Good morning, fellas. Rumel, I hope the drive goes well, dude. I know that I hate long drives. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully you guys can have some good discussions and just sort of relax. What's up, fellas? I'll ask Burger Boy when he's ready. Okay, I'm excited for this one, Clark. No, you asked a good question, right? Yeah. Does anybody know if there's a limit on how many templates you can have on the GTL? This is a good question. Let me start up really quick, and we'll answer that really quick as a little starter. Macy says hello. Tell the what's her? Okay, now I'm gonna look really stupid. She has some name that is in correlation to a goblin. Tell the goblin hello. I don't remember exactly what it is, so now I'm just calling her a goblin. But tell the there you go. There you go. Something like that. The really funny thing would be if she actually has no username that refers to herself as a goblin, and now I'm just calling her a goblin. Good morning, Space Duck. What's up, dude? What's up, Dan? Close enough. There we go. I should remember it. Sorry, Rebel. What's up, dude? Okay. Three snipers last night for 3 hours. I'll join the Discord in the groups in there to join in-game. Their group. Yeah, you can join teams to the Discord. Absolutely. Playing PokeMMO. Dude, okay, yeah, it's gonna be okay, let's just jump into it, boys. We got stuff to talk about. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Petrowski. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap. Oh my goodness, my webcam. This is stream recap 299. You would think I'd know how to do this by now, but that's okay. Good morning. How are we doing? Welcome back to another day in PokeMMO. Another day going over like the sort of news, information, talking to the community, seeing what people are doing, what people are discussing, what Pokemon are hot, what items are hot, what is selling well, what are good money-making methods, what is happening every single day PokeMMO, you know, the stream recaps. Yeah, yappity. Somebody in chat gets it. And just answering questions. Honestly, stream recaps end up being a ton of like little tips and tricks through people asking questions and baiting me into good conversation. For example, Clarko asked, "Is anyone know if there is a limit to how many templates you can have saved to the GTL?" That's a great question. I actually don't know because I usually only have 1 or 2 saved so that I can go over and select the template quickly and then search for it as quick as possible. So for example, this is like my cheap Ditto template, which I use to buy a bunch of Dittos off the GTL if I'm doing some sort of egg hunting or something like that, and if Ditto box prices are kind of ridiculous, which they have been kind of recently, right? So I use this a fair bit, just looking for cheap Dittos. But in terms of the maximum you could have, I honestly have no idea. I actually have no idea. It's a great question. I'd be curious to see if you test it, how far you can get. But then next up, I have a giant Pokeyen stack to collect, boys, on the GTL, which feels pretty flippin' nice. Was it 2 streams ago? It wasn't yesterday's stream, I believe. I think it was the stream before. I bought a shiny Psyduck for 3.99. It was like 4 mil, essentially 4 mil. And I sold it for 4.5. It cost 25K to list it. This is a clean 475,000 Pokeyen profit by just finding this flip in a matter of 15 minutes. I spent 15 minutes finding the flip. I have the capital to spare. I put it up. I let it sit and wait. And that's 475,000 Pokeyen profit made in 15 minutes of work. Now, obviously, it takes time to sell. It's not, you know, magic, but it's really, really powerful. I'm probably going to go ahead and just look for another shiny flip again right now. I feel like shiny flips are really, really insane right now because the shiny market is pretty dried up in a weird way. Like, it's very, very... I don't know if people... I think people are just selling less of their shinies, which makes sense. As people realize how valuable OT shinies are, they're going to be less willing to sell them. And we can see with things like... the example is always like a 1x31 attack monster. Let's do monster male, right? The cheapest one is like 3 mil. That's pretty high. But then if you do like 20 plus in any of the stats, we were looking the other day and prices were just ludicrous, just ridiculous in all egg groups. So I'm excited to go through and see today. Like the cheapest shiny breed nowadays is going to cost you 3 mil, it feels like, which is nuts. Or like you used to be able to pay like 2 mil, 2.2, sometimes 1.8 on cheaper egg groups. This is getting kind of crazy. So Cool flip to see. I'm curious to see whether shiny flips I'll be able to find today. I will also be getting back to XP training my Heatran raid Pokemon. I did a little bit of these I did a little bit of XP training off stream, but my Pelipper is now level 87. My Politoed's level 85. My Garchomp level 83. My fucking level 87. These should be done in about 1 to 1.5 XP charms today, so we're almost done prepping for the Heatran raid. Aside from this needs to be re-EV'd, just like deleted some EVs, and then movesets will have to be adjusted, but we're really close to being Heatran raid ready. And then after that, I have something that I want to test, a money-making method that I've kind of cooked up inside my brain that I don't know if anybody else is doing, to be totally honest. And I want to test it. Go pop the charm. Just get started on some progress. Because I feel like the market in Pokemon has shifted dramatically. I don't know if super hyper and I think shinies are selling very well, to be fair, but like 4x31, 5x good IV Pokemon, really good IV ones are like selling less than ever. I think comps are selling really well in raid mons, PVM mons, but I think people are smartening up, dude. They're realizing you don't need 5x31, 6x31 Pokemon. They're going for 2x31 plus 20 plus with correct nature. They're just going for the stats they need. So with that in mind, and as well as, I think we're getting a massive, I've talked about this previously, I believe we are getting a massive surge of new players based on my numbers and based on the questions I see asked in chat more often and more often. I think we're seeing a massive surge of new players. If you're a new player, we always get new players in PokeMMO. It's very, very common since people are just constantly Googling the term Pokemon and find us, right? It's an awesome thing to be attached to that IP like that, right? What I want to say is, number one, welcome to all the new players. New players are how a game like makes any progress and sustains and gets better over time, and it's important to try to convert as many new players into intermediate players and then into endgame players as possible. So answering questions regarding to that, but the main thing I was thinking about was the market and selling. Understand when something like that happens, sell to your customers in a smart way, right? So I'm going to be doing some sort of money-making method today that is like geared towards, aimed at new players, storyline runs, beating the storyline. So I'm excited to get to that later, but let's go ahead and finish up our XP training, jump into it. Thanks for joining me today. If you have any questions, if you want to ask me a question, you have a good question to ask me, come out, check out the live streams, come ask me. Maybe you'll get included in the stream recap. I love answering good questions here. It's a great way to spread tips and tricks across PokeMMO. What's up, fellas? What's up? Where's the doggo? He's moping around. He's chilling. He's walking around. This is a good question. Ooh, what year were... Oh, man. One sec, Clarko. That's a good question. I'm always down to learn more about bugged Pokemon. Yeah, I'm down, Fly Happy. Speaking of good questions, Clarko said, do you know what year were 1x31 guaranteed shinies introduced? Great question. For a long time, shinies weren't guaranteed to have a 1x31. It was just added later on. I want to say it was around Sinnoh's release. I want to say around 2019, maybe 2020. The easy way to check that, honestly, would just be to... It wouldn't sound to be like perfect, but it's a decent way to figure it out. I'm going to do IV's match 1, 31, 31, 31, and essentially just see like how many shinies come up in certain years. Actually, the easier way would be to do this. How many shinies pop up with no 31s, right? That's actually the better. So we'll change it to 30. What you would do is change to 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. That's what you would do. This is the best search. So what's it called? 2016 is easy because there was no 31s guaranteed. Let's go up to 2019. 2019, we see a few of these. There we go. So this lets us know in 2019, at least for a time period, they weren't guaranteed. We can just tell. Because these were met in the wild. They don't have a 31. So I think it was 2020 or late 2019. Yeah, the only Pokemon from 2020 that doesn't have a 31 is an egg Pokemon, and those aren't guaranteed. So it was either we figured, it's a great question. We figured it out. We used our detective skills to deduce it. It was either late 2019. What's the dates on these? This is, the 5th month. What is that? May, June, and then March. It was either the latter half of 2019 or 2020 is when It's one of it's. I would argue probably later 2019, but I could be wrong. That would be my guess. That's probably when 1x31s were added, guaranteed to shiny Pokemon caught in the wild. Sometimes they like breed them off or whatever. I got you, Fly Happy. One sec. Good level. Oh yeah, people love. Was this from a mysterious ball? What is this from? 2022 Lake Verity. Oh, was this from a bugged? I think I remember this vaguely. One of the first like bugged alpha swarms. And it allowed you to get lower level mons prior to like. There shouldn't be that, you know. That's a hugely beloved one. Is like Gyarados that are level 15. Were kind of common-ish back in PokeMMO back in the day. Now they're like very, very, very beloved. Switch over here. Get the better music flowing. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Tortu Ponchi, I'm so sorry to be late on that thank you. But thank you so flippin' much, Tortu. I appreciate it, dude. From a bugged swarm. Gotcha. That's so, it has hit ability access? That's so weird. That's good. Thanks for sharing, Fly Happy. There is a lot of bugged Pokemon in PokeMMO over the years that are hunted for by collectors. It's cool to be aware of more and more, you know? I know vaguely of that one, but I wouldn't have remembered that off the top of my head, you know? It's cool to see. I think my favorite bugged Pokemon of all time is the No OT. Maybe I'm just like, I am just biased. I'm biased because I was part of that. Like I was online and I got some of those like Petrowski OT, no OTs, if that makes sense, which makes no sense. Like I got some from playing the Christmas event at that time. I think it was 2022. In 2022, I believe there was a bug. I believe that was the era. Yo, what's up, Warmando? No, I haven't seen the videos. I've talked about, dude. Maybe I have. I'm not sure. I've talked about PokeMMO Iron Man forever and how cool that would be and how I'd love to see more people try that out, man. When people ask me all the time, hey, Ben, have you ever seen those PokeMMO Iron Man videos? It's sad people didn't continue the series, though. Dude, yes, I've talked about things like PokeMMO Iron Man for years and how, like, when people ask me, like, hey, I want to make PokeMMO videos, what should I do? I always try to say, like, stand out. Do something different. There's so many things. It frustrates me. I've had many content creators come to me and say, hey, I want to make PokeMMO videos, but, like, everything has been done. And that, nothing frustrates me beyond any, what are you talking about? Everything has been done. I have a gigantic list of notepad document of things I want to do that I don't have the time for, right? There's so much to do in this game. If you cannot think of more things to do, I'm sorry, but like content creator, the word create, you might not create enough. Like you should be able to think of creative ways. And there's so many things, dude. New Game Plus, Iron Man, Shiny Only, Nuzlocke, Monotype Locks, like more, I've always said like more GTL focus. There was someone named PokeMMO Investments who focused on specifically like using the PokeMMO hub and following like market trends and like went very analytical about it and treated PokeMMO like a market game. And there's so many cool things. There's so many fucking amazingly cool things to do in PokeMMO, for series, for videos, to be your own niche. I always love to hype up and glaze Rocket, who's a PokeMMO YouTuber, who is a Kanto region locked account, a Kanto region locked player. And I think that really brought him love. He's really good at the game because he region locked himself to Kanto only. It taught him things about the game that nobody else knows. And that is what content creation is all about, is like hopefully providing something unique and interesting that other people don't, or just get it on the ground floor like Petrowski and be a mediocre player. There we go. We got a fucking, caught. I always just try to be unique and original and create something interesting. There are so many options and avenues for that. Just pick one to pursue and pick one that you are passionate about, and there you go. Good luck. Is my counter not working? Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie flippin' daisy, dude. I was reading, not to like, I don't want to like negative focus as well, but I was reading, dude, I never do this. Never read through the PokeMMO forum general discussion thread, okay? Dude, never Never do it, dude. It's so brutal. It's always, that entire thread is always either, I think I fucked up my counter 1 sec. That entire thread is two things. It's people saying, hey, I got banned, but I don't deserve to be banned. Or it's people saying the game is boring and there's nothing to do, but they have 200 hours and don't want to shiny hunt, don't want to play PvP, and don't want to grind. That is, if you go to the forums right now, I would bet you, it ends up being the kind of a, I don't want to say stupid, but like an ignorant, loud minority, maybe. I don't know what it is. But it's always funny to me. I talk about this with my wife a lot, which is very funny. And I want to get better at this. I want to change my language, the way I talk, to be more owning of my feelings and more owning of this is how I feel and not how reality is, right? Uninformed. Yeah, that definitely plays in. A big thing you'll see is if someone stops enjoying a game, you'll see this with the Minecraft 2-week phase, right? When people stop enjoying Minecraft, what happens? Minecraft is boring. The game is boring. I'm out of things to do. But if you really think about it, is that true? Probably not. There's people who play Minecraft for thousands of hours. There probably are more things their feelings are justified, but they're portraying it, they're projecting their feelings in a way that isn't true, right? What is more likely is, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm just burnt. I'm bored. I'm not having fun. I can't personally find any goals that excite me enough to continue playing. They're very similar. Like, do you see how these two positions are very similar? But one puts the onus on you as the player versus the video game. I think it's really, really important to start trying to talk like this. And I'm talking about myself, right? Like, yeah. So what you're becoming, I feel like it's just really important. Like, hopefully every day whatever. I'm getting cringe. How cringe you're becoming, more like Clarko. It's really important to phrase things in that way, right? That's age. Dude, the older I get, I'm excited to get old, man. I'm excited. I'm trying to move away from saying like, oh, this game is bad, oh, this movie is bad, and more just like, especially with movies, I have a long way to go. I have a long way to learn. I think it's really, really important. But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, there's nothing to do in PokeMMO except for grinding. And to me, it's like, it would be like saying like, oh, there's nothing to do in Dark Souls except fight the same boss over and over again because I can't beat them. And it's like, well, what do you? That's Dark Souls. Congratulations, you found out the game. And I do think there is a really good argument. I think what happens a lot is that PokeMMO. Here, I was reading the PokeMMO forums today, and I vehemently encourage you guys, don't go read the PokeMMO forums general discussion thread. There's only 2 posts you'll almost ever find there. It is people saying, hey man, I got banned for RMT, but actually my little brother was on my computer and that's why it happened. Like, there was literally a post today like, oh, like, I scammed someone, but my little brother was playing my account. So actually, like, he scammed someone, so I should be unbanned, which, if you don't know, either way, you should be banned because account sharing is bannable to prevent that sort of thing. It's like my dog ate my homework kind of thing. That's post number 1. And then post number 2 is, the game is boring. There's nothing to do. I'm sick of it, right? And this is frustrating to me. And I've been rambling and stream a lot about how, like, I want to change my language and get better at, and hopefully preach that to other people. Usually when someone says, I'm bored of the game, there's nothing to do, I'm out of activities, right? It's not really factually true. What you're doing there is you're projecting your emotions. I'll get to how this relates to PokeMMO in a sec, I promise. What you're doing there is you're projecting your emotions as reality, right? You're blaming the game. You're saying the game is boring. The game is out of things to do, right? When in reality, you've probably never touched Battle Frontier. You probably know nothing about the ribbon system. You probably don't do too much shiny hunting, PvP, maybe a different PvP tier. There's so much to always do, but you don't want to do those things. So instead of blaming the game, which the feelings are valid. It's more about how people say it, right? the better way to say it is I'm bored of the game. You know, I'm out of goals that interest me personally. I'm just not enjoying playing the game, which is totally valid. Like, not enjoying something is they're always valid, right? But people will often blame it on the game and blame it on, you know, the game is boring as opposed to I'm bored. Do you see how different those sentences are? Saying like I'm personally bored of the game puts onus on you. And like you know, other people are still playing this game and enjoying it for thousands of hours. It can't be the game's fault. It must be like, you know, not that it's even your fault. Just how things play out, you know? It's not even not your fault that you're bored of something. You're just not enjoying it, which is totally okay. But let's like have that onus and have that responsibility versus like, oh, the game is boring, right? Same thing with Minecraft, same thing with any MMO, right? But my point being, I actually do think PokeMMO accidentally baits people into this mentality, and there's not really anything they can do about it, because what happens is, this is like the biggest unfortunate crux of PokeMMO that I don't think is fixable. Pokemon and MMOs are very different games. Pokemon is a game that most people buy once every 2 years. They play through the storylines, they see all the new Pokemon, and they quit. Most people are not playing Scarlet and Violet right now, right? They move on to other games. Pokemon is not an evergreen game for most people. They buy it, they play it, they beat the storyline, maybe they grind a few Pokemon level 100. Most people aren't sitting there grinding the Pokemon, literally like a shiny hunter, traditional games after that, right? MMOs are all about grinding, putting monstrous amounts of hours into things, the endurance race and the difficulty with that, and the having the perseverance to not give up, all these things, right? When you attract a Pokemon player to a Pokemon MMO, what happens is they play through the first 5 storylines and enjoy it because it's a Pokemon game. But then once they get to the end, it changes the game genre, right? It totally changes, right? So what happens is, imagine if there was this game called Five Nights at Call of Duty, okay? And you loved horror games. You picked up this horror game because you love horror games, and it's Five Nights at Freddy's, half of it, and then half of it's Call of Duty, right? And then you love it for the first 200 hours, and then after 200 hours, it becomes a Call of Duty game, becomes an FPS. You may love horror games, but maybe you hate FPS games. And now you're sitting there like, oh, what the fuck? Like, now I feel like shit because I sunk all this time into this game that I thought was a horror game, but it's also half FPS. And hopefully people realize this in the title, but I think a lot of Pokemon fans don't realize what they're signing up for when they play PokeMMO. And it leaves a lot of players feeling tricked or betrayed or confused or like disinterested in the game, which is understandable as well. There's a reason why MMOs are a dying genre. Not everybody likes them. I love them to death. It's my favorite genre by far, but they're not for everybody. It's kind of a niche thing, right? I think PokeMMO, unfortunately, there's no way to fix it. Unfortunately, maybe if you have a better idea than me, they bait people on accident. It's not their fault, really, because the name is PokeMMO. They bait people who are expecting a Pokemon experience, have that Pokemon experience for half the game, and then get a MMO experience and have never played an MMO and are like, what the fuck? Why is this game so grindy? And it's like, welcome to MMOs, man. Like, this is a lot of people's first MMO. And that's a hard pill to swallow. So yeah, I think it's a problem that PokeMMO has. The only thing that we can do as a community is just warn people, like, hey, this game is grindy. This game is an MMO. Like, if you are coming into PokeMMO expecting a casual, fast, ROM hack, 2x speed, you know, emulation kind of experience, like, you're gonna have a rough time adapting. And you can still enjoy the game, but this game is grindy. PokeMMO is grindy. It is similar to RuneScape. If you ever ask a RuneScape player, hey, should I get into RuneScape? They will say, yes, RuneScape's a beautiful game, but not if you value your free time. If you don't have much time, don't start playing RuneScape. What are you doing? It's a massive time sink. It's a game that takes a lot of time. And that's not for everybody, right? So that's my little rant on this. Just keep in mind, PokeMMO is an MMO. It's a grindy game. And I'm sorry to those who felt baited or got baited by that sort of thing. But I hope people know as much as possible from now on, like, it is an MMO. It's half Pokemon, half MMO. You're gonna have to, if you don't like grinding, you're gonna have a tough time playing PokeMMO. All right. It's a little 6-minute ramble. Best Pokemon for horde farming. Got one gym left in Kanto, only 30k. Best Pokemon for horde farming. It depends if you have Do you have other regions done, or are you just in Kanto? One gym left in Kanto. You might have access to a Tentacruel horde at that point. It's tough when you don't have a storyline done because you don't have access to level 100 Pokemon, so it makes it a lot tougher. A little 6-minute yap, a little 6-minute yap. He knows ja. Ruh-roh. We're cooked. I think that video will even hilariously get its own. That video will be part of the stream recap, but it'll also get its own little video because I think it's a really important thing to talk about, you know? Beautiful. Yo, what's up, Black Fox? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, dude. Muted? I stopped talking for 2 seconds, dude. What's up, dude? What's up? What's up? Yeah, Tentacruel hordes near Cinnabar Island. There you go, dude. Good call, Connor. Good call. I know, yeah, there's a Tentacruel horde in Cinnabar. There's also a few Tentacruel hordes on the islands. What's up, Alpha, by the way? Good morning, dude. Nothing like shunting for, nothing yet. I don't know what we'll get. Shunting will just get to something in a bit. I'm not sure yet. I have a level 52 Dugtrio, which can kill level 30 horde. The problem is I don't know if like a level 30 horde in once again, stuff like this is tough because it's better to just beat a storyline as soon as possible and then worry about XP training. But obviously, usually what I recommend for Kanto is beat the final, get to the Elite Four, and then surf XP train at the Marowak/Sand Slash right before the at like the Victory Road spot. If you're not there yet, how like under leveled are your Pokemon? I mean, you could go. So I'm trying to think of like ×5 hordes that are level 30ish in Kanto. There is, okay, I might have one for you. I don't know what level they are. There is a Raticate / this is fucking deep pool knowledge, dude. There is a Raticate / Grimer horde to the left of Celadon City in Kanto. That might be around level 20s-ish, 20-30s. The only reason I know that was because that was a horde that I used. It's the left of Celadon. You need cut to go up to the tree or whatever. Go past the tree. And it's Grimer and Raticate. I only know that because I used it in my speedrun to a shiny Pokemon from scratch. Yo, what's up, Casey? Happy to have you. Welcome, dude. The best way to make PokeMMO with 20 mil. If you have 20 mil, my normal answer, flipping's always good. Flipping's great. Breeding for profit is still good, but it's not as good as it historically has been. Gym reruns, trainer reruns are even decent enough, even if you have a lot of yen. Trainer runs, gym reruns, EV training, XP training Pokemon still. Depending on the Pokemon and stuff. Flipping is really your best. And then like, if you, breeding can be profitable. Breeding sales do seem to be a little slower right now, but it depends. How's Romeo doing? He's out in the living room. I think like sleeping on the couch, moping around. He's been so energetic. He's really fucking cute. Yesterday, dude, oh my God. I know he kept Casey up, my wife, not letting her get too much sleep, unfortunately. He has been so energetic. Farming berries. Berry farming can be really good. I don't like to recommend berry farming just because it's up to you. It's a per person thing. Like I wouldn't personally recommend berry farming to everybody because it's just like a certain people it's like detrimental to berry farm. I'm certain people. Dude, berry farming, right? It costs 700k, I believe, to like get the seeds to start berry farming, right? So it costs a lot of Poke Yen. And then what's it called? Maybe 1 sec. And then you make like 120k profit per day, right? The problem is if you successfully berry farm, berry farming is definitely passive. Definitely passive. If you successfully berry farm, you make around 700k a week, right? The problem is if you successfully berry farm for 7 days and then you miss 1 day and all your berries die, you just lost all of your profit for like 7 days of work, right? Which that to me feels so bad, you know? Would you ever consider investing in PokeMMO businesses, like giving people cash to start berry farming? Fuck. Would you ever consider investing in PokeMMO businesses, like giving people Poke Yen to start berry farming? Could be an interesting way to become a Poke Yen tycoon. Now, could that be very lucrative for me? Yes. Could that also open me up to being scammed a ton? Omega, yes. But the problem with that is like, even then, like I'd kind of a, you know, loser answer. I'd rather people just like make their Poke Yen from scratch themselves. Like PokeMMO is not like in real life. There's so many barriers to entry to some extent when it comes to making money, right? In PokeMMO, we all are born in Pallet Town. We all unironically spawn in the same position, and we all unironically are given the same opportunities. It's a way more fair playing field. So like, there actually is really good, like you can just start from scratch if you have it's knowledge and patience and perseverance and develop the skills, right? But I'd rather teach someone to fish and feed them for a lifetime than, you know, give them my rod, lend them my rod for a day at an interest rate of like 10%. Like I don't want to be a fucking loan shark in PokeMMO. I will pass. It's a funny idea. It's a good idea for like videos or content for the most part. But yeah, I'd rather just let people. I'm gonna encourage show money making methods from scratch and encourage people to make their own Poke Yen, make your own 700k, and then start berry farming from there. I love the idea. It's a fun, like anything like that is always fun. It's always cool to see how markets evolve. When markets evolve, you see things like lens, you see things like gambling, you see things like, you know, Poke Broker. You see all these different businesses, you know. It's very, very, very interesting. Tiny rod confirmed in game. Lend in rods. Can I use your rod for? Okay, wait a minute. How do we take that instead of fishing rod, chat? Fishing rod. Yeah, I've been digging for a few weeks now. I watch every video, try to watch every stream. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you for the insane dedication. Dude, it's such a nice thing for you to just come in here and say that. Thank you so much, man. I just love this game. I love this game. I'm really lucky. I'm just in the luckiest timeline, you know? I'm very fortunate. I grew up playing this game. I loved it to death. Growing up, streaming wasn't a business. Growing up, there was no money in streaming. Like when I started in 2011 to like 2013, there was maybe 5 or less full-time streamers, like Soda Poppin', Mitch Jones, like was Wreckful back then, like Destiny. There was like a handful of people who were full-time streamers back then, right? Maybe Ice Poseidon. It was very, very, very uncommon. There was no, like, streaming was not seen as a thing, but I loved it. It was my hobby. I loved streaming. I loved playing PokeMMO, and the fact that I'm lucky enough, there's enough people that actually also care about this game to where I can make a living making guides and hopefully interesting content around a game that I fucking love is beyond a dream come true. So Asmongold was a streamer and content creator back then, but he was full-time. So I used to watch Asmongold back in 2011ish when he had 50 viewers, like 50 to 100. He had 50 to 300ish viewers for a long time. I remember it was crazy. He was at that range for a very, very, very long, for a decade. And And then all of a sudden, he went up to like 30K. It felt like overnight. If anyone was deserving of that success from that dedication, it definitely was him at that time. But yeah, he seems to be a little... Nah, I don't want to get into that, obviously. I don't know him personally. I don't like to judge people I don't know personally like that, because I don't know. But it's such that... yeah, everybody seems to get into politics and go sicko mode. but yeah, he was just a dedicated WoW player, you know? I'm human. I mean, I am very naturally judgmental, so I try to temper it. I don't do that good of a job. You'll hear me on stream shit on people who like olives, you know? Not shunting right now. Right now, I just am XP training some Pokemon. I have an XP charm popped. XP training some Pokemon for the Heatran raid. I don't know why I'm gonna be honest. If anybody in chat can speak on this, my fucking... Maybe it's just natural. My Twitch numbers seem really high today. Like way higher than normal. If you're a viewer bot, if you're a view bot, type 1 in chat. Thank you so much. So we can get it you know, who's a bot and who's a real person. Thank you so much. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. So we'll like ban everybody who types 1. But I don't know. I am shocked. I don't know why the number is so high today. Usually I have about 100 people on YouTube, 100 people on Twitch. If it's a really good day, like sometimes recently I've had like 150 on both. That's been crazy. But right now I have like 230, 240 on Twitch. I don't know why. I'm shocked. If that actually is genuine new viewers coming in, fucking welcome. That's insane. It literally feels that's crazy. I don't know. I've never seen a big jump like that in a day or so. Anyways, fringe streamer talking about his streamers. It's your meaty. Okay, wow. Dude, maybe, man. Maybe, Jack. It was crazy. Yeah, yeah. It's literally just a positive thing when, found you right now? Dude, happy to have you, man. Appreciate you being here. It's such a beautiful thing when someone like a massive creator like Moist Critical just looks at a PokeMMO video for 5 minutes. It affects our community in such a positive fucking way, man. I think it's really, really important to just appreciate that. Like, as dumb as it is, for him, it's just him living his life and checking out a video, but a small thing like that means a lot to a passionate community like ours. PokeMMO poppin'. I am surprised. We've never seen this. So, for those who are new, welcome. And, like, usually in PokeMMO, there's something called event season, okay? An event season runs from October... if you're preparing for event season, if you're like an endgame veteran, like serious turbo nerd like me, it starts earlier than that. Like I start preparing in like August for event season, like prepping Pokeyen, making Pokemon, just making sure I have everything ready. Like late August, right? I forgot to heal really quick. Oops. Yeah, that's amazing, Katos. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't know Pokemon exists for sure. I was just curious. No, that's just super fair, man. That's always cool to see. I need to abuse things like TikTok is just broken. I just need to abuse it more, but it's not the style of content that I know that I personally like to make. Not that I dislike the ones I like the ones that I do, but I wouldn't want to make a TikTok a day. I feel like that would melt my brain. I respect those who do it, just not for me, you know. If you like Pokemon and you like MMOs, you'll love PokeMMO. If you like Pokemon, let's rephrase. If you like Pokemon but don't like MMOs, you'll like PokeMMO. If you like MMOs but don't like Pokemon, you might love PokeMMO. And then if you like Pokemon and you like MMOs, you'll love PokeMMO. Does that make sense? It's like there's 3 different... If you don't like either, I have no idea. It's a fucking coin flip. I have no idea. That one I actually have. There's a few people who like Pokemon has been their first Pokemon game. And that's like crazy to me. It's really cool, man. I think it's a beautiful thing. I think that is, you represent probably most people that play PokeMMO then, Pixel Casual. And I'm going to be so honest with you, okay? I want you to know this ahead of time. We're actually just talking about this. I want you to know this ahead of time so you don't play PokeMMO and then feel like baited or betrayed, okay? What happens is a lot of Pokemon fans come play PokeMMO and they love it as a Pokemon game for like 300 to 500 hours, right? If you want to, you know, play a free-to-play game and enjoy it for 300 to 500 hours, fucking hell yeah. And then, you know, move on afterwards, like PokeMMO might be the game for you. But if you don't like MMOs and you don't like grinding and you don't have much free time or whatever, the MMO aspects at the end game, you know, you'll love the trading, the GTL, the PvP, all that, up for all the 5 storylines. But a lot of people, once they beat the 5 storylines, it's difficult to make that transition from the Pokemon side to the MMO side. It's not for everybody, and that's totally okay. Not everybody likes MMOs, which is something I try to, as someone who loves MMOs more than anything, it's something I try to preach about a ton, is MMOs are just a niche genre of games, you know? It's not for everybody. I personally love endurance battles. I love the grinding. I love the it's all about MMOs are all about perseverance, you know, and not giving up and continuing going and doing things that seem crazy to other people, right? But not everybody. The other thing is, people might already do that for their job. MMOs are like a job in a lot of ways because they're just so intense and they're so time consuming, right? Not everybody wants to get off of their 9-to-5 job, go home and play an MMO, right? Most people want to get off their 9-to-5, go play some Fortnite, have some fun with the few free time of hours they do have before making dinner, putting the kid to sleep, you know, like yada yada, right? So it just depends. I try to be really, really honest about it. And I don't want someone to play PokeMMO and then be like, fuck, I didn't know. I wasn't expecting how grindy this would be. You know, how much this wouldn't be for me, right? You'd rather have people play the game who love it and enjoy it than try to like trick people into playing it, right? I mean, kind of obvious, but yeah. The stream is so cool. It's like a stream recap, but live. Hey, that's the goal, Your Cup. I appreciate it, dude. Hope I didn't butcher the name too much. MMOs are a marathon, not a sprint. It's about the journey and playing with friends. I really cannot encourage people. If you become bored of PokeMMO and you aren't in a team, oh my, like, dear Arceus, like, please join a team. Teams are a massive part of any MMO. Like, when I was playing WoW Classic, right, I was really getting kind of bored of WoW Classic after hitting 60 and stuff like that. And then once I hit 60, I was holding down Angora Crater and like kind of memeing around, but I didn't really have any direction besides farming gold. And then I joined a guild, and it changed everything, and it was so fun. I don't play WoW Classic anymore, but joining a guild, joining a team, joining a clan in any MMO feels like crucial. It feels like a crucial part of endgame. Not, you know, early to mid game, but I wouldn't go that far if you aren't playing this game connectable in the game, you aren't doing it right. I wouldn't go that far. I think PokeMMO is a beautiful game where like you can play socially or you can play solo. It's kind of like old school RuneScape, right? How many old school RuneScape players, like there were times when I played old school RuneScape where all I wanted to do was just fucking grind my own journey and watch YouTube videos, watch streams, which I guess that's the social part, is I would watch streams while playing and stuff like that and talk to people. But like sometimes just listen to music, you know, or isolate, just play, you know, grind my own game. But you can play RuneScape socially, or you can play it solo. I think PokeMMO is very similar. Where like you can log on. You know what? You feel irritable. You feel like shit. You don't want to talk to people. You can play PokeMMO solo, or you can, you know, be social. It's up to you. Solo Woodcutter, Giga Chad. Officially a Yapatron. If there's one thing I can do, it is Yap. Dude, it's crazy. I was literally saying before, Proper Pikachu, it's crazy, man. I'm not in a team at the moment, but personally, I think joining the wrong team is worse than being in a solo. 1000%. Sorry if I don't make that clear enough, because yes, I mean, being in like a team that doesn't fit your values and you don't like vibe with the people there, and it's not anything against the team, but sometimes you just don't mesh, right? People, not everybody's gonna like everybody. So like not everybody meshes, right? It'd be weirder if everybody got along, right? That would be more strange, right? But yeah, that can demotivate you from playing, being in a team you don't enjoy. If you Google how to join a team in PokeMMO, I have a video guide about it, and it sounds silly. You know, why would I need a video guide to explain how to join a team? There are many different methods to join a team, and which method you pick will impact the quality and type of team you find, right? So if you like Look in channel chat, global chat, forums, discords. Like there's so many different ways to find a team, and what way you find a team is going to impact what kind of team you find. Yeah, you don't have to be in a team. That is, once again, I want to encourage. It's only if like you're like super bored and want something new, or you feel like that's right for you, you know? That's always a good feeling, Ladius. Nice, nice, nice. Dude, that's awesome, Mike. Nice, 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 dude. Going focus sash. Yeah. Sometimes, dude, yeah, for sure. Spell closer could pop off. The only fear with that is you have to. It depends on the Cynthia / Morimoto team. If they have a one with priority, it can fuck you up, and then priority can hurt that strategy, as well as if you're trying to set up against a special attacker versus a physical attacker. Dude, what's up, Tradus? How you doing, dude? Welcome back, dude. We got a camless, mic-less stream. Yeah, of course. Here you go. No, I'm just kidding. Which shaders do you use? This is just the default Pokemon graphics. As long as you have all of the... I get this question a lot. One of the most... Yeah, someone in chat asked, what shaders do I use? And this is honestly, it's one of the most common questions I get in my comment sections of making Pokemon YouTube. This is just default Pokemon graphics. A lot of people think that I have mods installed that change the way my game looks. Now, if you just have all of the ROMs properly inserted into your game, as well as it depends on what region you're in, right? Your graphics change depending on what region you're in. So if you're in Kanto, they'll look differently. If you're in Johto, they have like sort of the shadows and other little things, a little fact, you know, the kind of dimming of the sunlight, etc., etc. And then also just your in-game video settings. I have like here's my settings. I have like, you know, max graphics. It's a pretty graphically easy game to run, so like high quality shaders in the settings. But you'd be surprised. I get so many questions, you know, like what visual mods do you have, right? And none. This is just base PokeMMO. Yo, Fun Bus, what's up, dude? I use GEC personally. GEC can work. It's finicky. A lot of people have a lot of problems. One of the biggest things that I see is just the 99% of GEC problems are fixed by closing and reopening the program, right? So today on stream, my encounter counter wasn't working, and I just closed it, restarted it, started working. They are kind of finicky programs, which sucks, but GEC should work most of the... If you really cannot get GEC to work, I have a troubleshooting guide. I would check that out, number one. But number two, I would delete or uninstall GEC and then switch to Archetype. Worst case scenario, a fresh reinstall can be nice, but it depends. Tip for Wooper at 15,000 encounters. I mean, it seems like just patience and perseverance is the main thing, man. Try not to think about it too much, you know. Dono status is worth it if you play like a fair bit, is what I would say, Neelam. If you do your gym rerun every day, here, this is a good question. I was like, yo, Petrowski, could you please give me any tips for a Wooper Shuns? I'm currently at 15,000 encounters, and I was thinking, is donor status really worth it? Donor status can be worth it, but I don't recommend donor status to new players because it's too much. It's so much of your Poke-Yen. Donor status is only really worth it if you play a fair amount of hours every week, and then also shiny hunt like kind of a lot, right? Or kind of a fair bit, right? I think newer players, it's not worth it when you're trying to build capital. Building capital, you need more capital, and the more money you have, the more increased ability you'll have to make more. PokeMMO is rich get richer, 1000%. I try to always acknowledge that. It really, really, really is. However, anybody can get rich because everybody has the same like opportunities, and like the floor is the same, right? But it is like the more money you have, the more money you can make. Absolutely. I don't recommend new players getting donor status because it's not worth spending. If you have like 4 mil, it's not worth spending 3 of it. Or even if you have 4 mil, it's not worth spending 1 of it on 7 days of dono. If you do your Jimmy run every, well, it might be for 7 days. It depends. It depends what you do. If you do your Jimmy run every day, see the calculator in the bottom right-hand corner? If you do your Jimmy run every day, or even 5 days a week, right? If you do your Jimmy run 5 days a week, let's say you make 300K on like a decent Jimmy run, right? Times 5. You'll make 1.5 mil a week, right? So that will, if you just do your Jimmy run 5 days a week, that will self-sustain, not only self-sustain the 7-day donor status, but also make you 500K, right? But that's, you know, if you Jimmy run 5 days a week, which not everybody does, and you know, so it's up to you. And then if you're like shiny hunting out after, right? So you have to, that would be like you do 5 hours a week of Jimmy running, and then on top of it, you shiny hunt like 2 to 3 hours a day, right? So it's like if you play PokeMMO 3 to 4 hours a day, at least 5 days a week, I would say it probably is worth the donor status, but it's going to be up to you and how much capital you have. What you're saying is the devs need to implement a wealth tax? No, PokeMMO does not need a wealth tax because there's just no, at that point, we're just limiting people from having purchasing power. That would just slow down the market and encourage people to put more into just not have cash, right? Which gets kind of silly. I like it. It's fun. It's a funny idea. A 2.5% monthly tax on players who with more than 10 million Poke. Like the meme, like the wealth inequality in PokeMMO. What a fucking sentence. We don't have as much of a problem with that as we do IRL, right? Because once again, in PokeMMO, everyone starts in Pallet Town. Everyone starts with the same exact resources, right? Everybody has the ability to make Pokeyen from scratch in PokeMMO, right? Wealth tax assets, but like this, why no one would? This is not worth it. We don't need the Pokeyen sink. This feels terrible. It's fine. I think it's fine to have like sales tax in MMOs, imagine playing PokeMMO, having 100 million Pokeyen cash, and then like going AFK for 2 years, and then coming back and seeing your 100 mil turn into 10 mil from fucking like that. That's so fucked. Like that, dude. We don't really have a disparity in PokeMMO because literally everybody can grind from scratch. It just takes time and effort, you know. Yeah, that's too cooked. That's too cooked. Yo, congrats on the shiny Torkoal. Yo, what's up, Spidget? Dude, I don't know what the fuck's happening today, Spidget. I was literally like, we literally did a meme earlier, like type 1 if you're a viewbot. We can do it again. Type 1 if you're a viewbot so we can ban you. Thank you. Get them all out of here. Just clean up the chat. Figure out who's who. But the meme is, if someone was viewbotting me, why would they viewbot like 100 viewers? That doesn't really make any. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why I have so many viewers today. But I appreciate it. Maybe it's fucking like, maybe Twitch is trying to finally work like their algorithm, because like it's like impossible to find Twitch streamers on Twitch. You know, like you could find them on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. You know, you find out about streamers through other means, and then you go watch them on Twitch. It's really hard to find like new streamers on Twitch, you know. Shut the fuck up, Clarko. All right, everybody, ban everybody who typed 1. Thank you so much, Giga Chad, True and Real. Glad we got that figured out. Yeah, Alpha, if you can come over to Mount Silver really quick, that is a super easy peasy, man. Especially like shine, like I really helping out with Evo trades is easy peasy. I love that, honestly, especially with something like, is this you, with like a let me put away a Pokemon in a quick sec. With like a shiny, like I'm happy to be, you know, that trusted source. You don't have to stress about it or whatever. Server laggy today? I haven't seen any today. I did fully disconnect yesterday, hey Mac. So maybe there has been a PokeMMO server problem recently. I could definitely see that. I haven't personally had problems with it this morning, but I've only been on for about an hour. It's very possible there's, you know, Sometimes it happens. Yesterday, I fully disconnected from the game on stream and just had to reconnect or whatever. It's weird. Let me put away. Is it in level 100 yet? Getting so close, man. Red Alpha. Oh, we're on PC handheld. People, I'm not sure about PC handhelds. People play this game on Steam Deck. I know that one for sure. Are we have a little trade evolution help over here for Alpha? Something I like to do. It's his first shiny. That's fucking cool, man. He wants to evolve it into a golem, dude. Congratulations, man. Something I do when I'm helping trade evolve with someone is I cancel the evolution and then trade it back to them so that they can see the evolution animation. It's a quick little tip that's nice to know, especially for like, this is his first ever shiny. I want him to see and experience that, you know, the little evolution. So quick little tip. If you're trade evolving with someone, it's nice to cancel it. If you're trade evolving with an item, don't do that, because then you like, I think it consume, if you like trade evolved like a Scyther with a metal coat, it would just consume the metal coat, and then you wouldn't, if you cancel it, you know, whoops. I believe, however, what you can do is with something like Scyther or item evolutions, you don't even have to trade those anymore. You can actually just use a metal coat on a Scyther, and it'll evolve, which is always nice. That's all now. It's his first shiny. Obviously, you probably shouldn't. Maybe he didn't, but it's a Graveler. Maybe he didn't have a damp Pokemon. Maybe it was a valid and based. Yeah, bro said, yeah, maybe it was a good, was it a single encounter with when you had no damp Pokemon Alpha? That would make a lot of sense. That would be a good Pokemon to Master Ball. The shiny pad. It depends on when, like my last shiny was Girafarig. Rock Smash with no damp. There you go. Dude, good. That's a good Master Ball. It's good to use Master Balls for shinies like that. You know, it happens. Oh, is that true? They're not cancelable? That's interesting, Mike. That's a good call. That was me, mate. No, that's fair. Got a few other memers. Dude, I know nothing about PC handhelds. Interesting. We're so close on these, dude. True. Yeah, true. Wait, more? Is that a new Morwando? Did you change your name? Did you change from Warmando to Morwando? Hello? Hi, I joined a PokeMMO. Watching your reviewers have been a huge help. I'm happy it's been helpful. Thank you for watching. Why do people come in? You're so nice. We need more haters in chat. Well, fucking coming in here just to be like, hey man, your video was really helpful, bro. Fucking thank you for watching. What are you talking about? Dude, I am just a turbo nerd who loves this game, and I'm honored there's enough people that also like this game that allows me to play it for a living. Like, that's fucking insane, right? Yeah, goddamn. Likes to get shit talked. I don't know if I don't like to get shit talked, but I also don't like to get complimented, I think, which is probably a personal problem. And it's cringe. It literally makes it more annoying. It's not like a positive like trait. That face cam your wife made looks better than you do IRL. Oh yeah, the real face cam, the totally unedited, not photoshopped at all. Don't look at the poster in the background. Actually what I looked like, true and real. My fucking wife made this, by the way. This is so fucked up. Finally, good pet. Finally, it was evil pet all along. Camera frozen? It's not camera frozen, dude. Like Omega edited. Shut up, bastard. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Good first chat. Okay, I appreciate it, Lonnie. Happy to have you. Hopefully, oh, New Yorker loves. I love New York banter. I hope I don't lose you. Okay, don't ask me about pizza. Okay, I don't want to fucking lose all my New Yorkers, bro. Don't ask me about the New York pizza take. I'll politely say I'm not a fan. That's what I am a Chicago, Detroit style, specifically Detroit style pizza fan. I'm a thick cruster for sure. Yeah, for sure. As long as you like pineapple on pizza. Oh no, boys, we're cooking up a storm. I absolutely love and adore pineapple on pizza. However, I'm not what if someone says my wife hates pineapple pizza. If someone's like I hate pineapple pizza, I'm like, you know what? I get it. Not everybody wants a fucking gushy sweet explosion of fruit while they're eating their fucking savory, you know, bread dish. I'm not gonna be like, whoa, you don't like pineapple on pizza? That is crazy to me. Like, no, it makes perfect sense. Like, I love pineapple on pizza. I love it. But I'm not someone who's like, fucking, we gotta fight people who don't. Like, now, if you like olives, we might have to throw hands, okay? That is the one thing where olives are objectively disgusting, true and real, unbelievably correct. Hot honey pizza, I'm so glad it's like getting more and more popular. It's phenomenal. All right, Chad, it's been nice. I have to, something came up. I have to go all of a sudden. Actually, real Lonnie. It was beautiful to have you. Appreciate the compliment. God damn it, Clarko. Bottle of Veroni. My favorite pizza, okay? Get ready for the Petrowski. No. The Petrowski order, okay? My favorite pizza is a barbecue sauce based pizza. How many people did I already just lose? How many people did just unsubscribed? Barbecue sauce based pizza with steak, pineapple, and banana peppers. That's my order. Or like meatballs and plate. The steak is like interchangeable. You can do steak, bacon, meatballs are all phenomenal. How do you unfollow on mobile? That's not a pizza? I beg to differ. I unbelievably beg to differ. Shit just got personal. Called the police. Underrated. My favorite. Is that even legal to order? Yo, true. My favorite pizzas are the non-marinara, like barbecue pizza. Stuff. It's a good flavor combo, man. That Clarko tier 3 for also tier 3 and for that take is diabolical, bro. Thank you for your rage baiting. I have eaten this pizza on stream. It is my go-to order if like from Domino's, Pizza Hut if they have it. Open face sandwich. It's pizza, man. It's pizza. I'm just saying. I get that argument though. It's kind of funny. My Doberman. Dude, it's good. What are you talking about? It's a fucking high quality pizza, man. It's beautiful. I'm just saying, try it out, dude. Try it out. Dude, Cypress. It is crazy. There is a legitimate RuneScape to PokeMMO pipeline. It is a real thing. I raid RuneScape streamers. I love Jim Sauce. He's like one of the most entertaining guys on this platform. So underrated in my opinion. Barbecue is trash. My wife does not like sweet flavors in her savory dishes. I love dude. I'm like, my food take is I want a combination. I want the most amount of flavors mushed into a dish possible. That's like without it being like too conflictory or too like that is my ideal food. Is you're like limit testing. You're playing the boundary. You're making it as complicated as possible, adding as many ingredients as possible without it being disgusting, without it conflicting, right? So when I eat something, it's why I kind of like the English breakfast is not. I love to meme on British food because you can't seriously think beans on toast is a meal for an adult. But like the English breakfast looks solid. I have no beef with the English breakfast for the most part. I do think it's a little funny because none of the flavors really go together that well. It's all a mishmash. The English breakfast looks like you took all of the leftovers out of your fridge and heated them up in a micro. It wasn't like an intentional dish. Calling it a dish is kind of hilarious to me because it looks like a plate of leftovers. But I love a plate of leftovers. I love it. It's fucking delicious, you know? Chicken bacon ranch pizza is amazing. Dude. Red onion on pizza is like fucking phenomenal. My pizza guy would shoot you on sight. In game, of course. In game. Yeah. I am pizza purists. I'm a pizza purist like nightmare. I am the final boss that pizza purists have to fight through, dude. If you're like a fucking cheese pizza only, well done fucking crust, it has to have no flop, like I am your nightmare. We will battle to the death. Like we have totally opposite opinions on pizza. Over British beans? Any beans over don't get me started. It's like I meme on Britopians, of course, so much that I'm trying to catch W's for you guys, because you guys do some funny stuff too. Bloke is kind of a funny word, kind of a banger. Mate is a great word to reference a friend or a even just like an acquaintance. Like, you guys do some cool stuff. I don't want to just overly meme on Britopians. Red onions are phenomenal. It's really just, I think banana peppers are like the most underrated vegetable. Banana peppers are fucking amazing. Trying to save his viewer count. I don't know if I have any British viewers. I have Clarko and Jack and Tom. I have 3. Stuffed crust or regular crust? This is actually, yo, if you want to separate, okay. This is actually a beautiful question, and we're talking about, you know, the typical Petrowski food takes, pizza discussion. Stuffed crust or regular crust? Do you want the real take? Stuffed crust is more fun, and stuffed crust is awesome in a fun, like, shake it up. I think non-stuffed crust most of the time actually creates a better pizza and creates better ratios, and you're able to like season the crust in a better way. And like I actually like, I think non-stuffed crust makes a better pizza, but stuffed crust is so fun. There's no wrong answer there. They're both amazing, but I do think, unfortunately, if I was going for like highest quality of pizza, I would do like stuffed crust. Kind of leans low quality, but I fucking love me a little. I'll eat Little Caesars 7 days of the week. I have no problem with low quality, man. Hit me up at the CC's buffet, crushing those brownies for $8. Like, dude, I have no, but like I do. If you want the best pizza, if you're going for like quality, you probably go unstuffed crust. If you're going for like a fun movie date night, get that stuffed crust, king. People don't appreciate a good bread. 1,000 people who, okay, this is actually the easiest fucking take. If you don't eat your crust on your pizza, you cannot have any opinion when it comes to pizza. I'm sorry. You're missing a massive point of what pizza, like, why are you even talking? Why are you in the, it's like giving your opinion on cars without having a driver's license. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? If you aren't eating your finally a good food, I've been watching for 4 years. He finally gave one good food take. Crust shouldn't exist. You're insane, dude. A good, to be fair, it's so simple to make a good crust. Like, you take olive oil or like a butter spread. You fucking making your own pizza at home is wicked easy. Like, everybody on the internet is like, oh, dude, just make your own fucking lasagna from scratch at home. It's so easy. Shut the fuck up. People will be like, oh, dude, you want to see my depression meal? And then start chopping fresh vegetables. Shut the actual fuck up. Pizza, unironically, is easy to make at home for the most. Like, you I buy pre-made pizza dough for like $1.50 a thing. You can make one medium-sized pizza out of that, or you can get $3 for, you know, I get like banana pepper, a jar of like all your ingredients you can just buy like jarred and stuff like that, and like pepperoni slices. It's fucking easy, man. Making pizza at home can be super easy and chill. Lanny Loro, by the way, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really fucking appreciate that. I hope the content's if the content has not been good enough to warrant that, okay? Figure out how to refund Twitch subs, okay? But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like, it's so easy to just like rub some butter or olive oil around the crust, get some like garlic powder, salt, and like maybe like Parmesan, and like sprinkle that on the crust. It's phenomenal. It's so good, dude. You're just making like garlic bread like on your pizza crust. It's so good. Also, the puppy is here. What's up, buddy? Let's see if we can get you. What's up, buddy? I can't really see you because the... Come here. The mic is in your way, dude. There you go, dude. He's chilling. Pup cam sniffer. Why do this so much good work when you could just not have it? What do you... It's not that much. Once again, dude, I'm a lazy person when it comes to cooking, okay? I'm not a good chef, right? I like to cook. It's fun. I think I weirdly have, like, my wife will always say, my intuition with cooking is really good. I think it's because I've eaten so much food. My intuition for flavors. I've never followed a recipe in my entire life. Or I follow a recipe, but I always change something. I always just freeball it and go off the schmeam. I think I have a really good intuitive sense of flavors. What was I talking about? What the huh? Dude, fucking adding shit to your crust is not just like putting some olive oil or butter on your crust and then doing like garlic powder, salt, Parmesan cheese, which you hopefully already have, like Parmesan cheese for your pizza. Like it's really easy. Hey buddy, what are you doing? You okay? Causing problems? You being naughty? You're being cute. He's just being cute. Just kidding. You activate another crust. What's the point? No, it's not, dude. It should be a This is like, what's the example? This is like being like, I hate peanut butter, so instead of peanut butter and jellies, I just have 2 pieces of bread and jelly in between. And it's like, you're missing the whole point. The whole point is the combination of flavors. The whole point is the way that the peanut butter, the base taste of the peanut butter hones down and tames the sweetness and the acidity of the jelly. You're fucking missing the point. What are we doing, boys? What's up, Barrels? That's the whole point of a PB. That's why it works, man. It's the whole point of a PB&J. Over your bread? Yeah, of course not. I mean, I was asking someone else. Was that even that example? It was a perfect analogy. We only give perfect analogies in this stream, and I've never given an analogy that totally debases my argument. Definitely never done that. True and real. Only good analogies here. Yeah, that's amazing, Chuckle. I respect that. Dude, I don't know what's going on, Barrels. I have no fucking idea, but what's up, man? Happy to have you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, next ROM. At the end of the day, I don't want to shame people too much who don't eat their crust, because at the end of the day, like, if it's your money, eat things however you want to. That my take is not people shouldn't be allowed to not eat the pizza crust. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying if you don't eat the pizza crust, your opinions on pizza get knocked down a few pegs. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Dude, yeah, stream recap 300 is tomorrow, which is crazy. I don't have anything planned for it. Maybe we'll do a little, I don't know. I have nothing planned for it. My XP charm is off. I should pop one. I will probably just pop a 50% one. All right, my first XP charm did end, but we are super close on these mons. 97, 94, 98, 99 on the Pelipper. I could either, there's a few things I could, there's actually 3 options. I could just XP train without the charm. I could pop a 50% charm, or I could use rare candies if I really want to be, I think I'm enjoying the like casualness of XP train. I'm not like bored of it. Yesterday I got pretty sick of it. You know, after you XP train for 2-3 hours, that's where I'm like, okay, I need a break. So much of PokeMMO is just doing something, at least how I play it. So much of my PokeMMO experience is doing something for 2 to 3 hours and then switching. Changing activity. I was in with RuneScape. With RuneScape, I would mine for 3 hours, go woodcut for 3 hours, go, you know, PVM or Slayer for 3 hours. Like, switching around activities is crucial in my opinion. When you're playing an MMO like this with so many different styles of play. If I just sat, I love PokeMMO. If I sat here and XP trained for 6 hours a day, I would lose my mind. I would go a little crazy. Yeah, just, yeah, the advice is to give up. Shut up. Switch around activities. You're describing me. It's so fun, man, and really important. Basket with 300k dry. Yeah, 300,000 encounters dry to celebrate 300 stream recaps. I've done way more than 300 live streams. This is just when I started doing stream recaps. This will be stream recap 300, which is cool. Wait, you're like fully tracking all of the Pokemon you've leveled to 100? Wait, that's really weird. That's really interesting. I almost said weird. That's really cool. That seems mean. That's really fucking cool. An interesting developer. How are you tracking that? That's really cool, man. Weird stare. I meant to say interesting, but yeah, the W came out of my mouth too fast, man. We're cooked. So true, Alpha. So true. Another spreadsheet lover. Dude, I am happy. Okay. I kind of love to meme on people who make spreadsheets, but also, this is one of my most hypocritical takes, okay? I love to meme on people who operate their life in an overly efficient way to destroy all of the joy out of it to get back to making more spreadsheets. That is funny to me, and I meme on that a little bit, right? It's the people who like, if I pop this 50% XP charm, it's the people who are like, actually, based on the Pokeyen per hour, compared to quantitatively to the time you would have saved, you actually should have popped a 100% charm, or you actually should, like, it's that people like, and like doing that is versus like just have fun and just relax and just play things mostly efficiently and you'll be okay. However, my point is, dude, we're in a spreadsheet era, man. It's fucking crucial. I am so glad during Shiny Wars, during every event in PokeMMO, official Shiny Wars, certain catch events, spreadsheets help us gather data, help us figure out how many shinies have been caught of what Pokemon, help us figure out what spreadsheets were largely how Team Mister and a lot of people in the Shiny Wars figured out what was the best strategy during official Shiny Wars. I mean, I'm glad that people know how to make spreadsheets and have Excel fucking degrees, because I'm terrible at that shit. I'm horrible at it. No, I get asked about it like every day, probably, but I haven't watched it yet. Honestly, I'll have some free time. If you can come to me at Mount Silver, Kang, absolutely. If not, it's a little tougher. Yeah, I mean, that's a big... RuneScape was always kind of... It's really the best. If people want to play, it's really... What happens is, there's people who are overly analytical, and that's not... I shouldn't even say that. People who are very analytical, and that's how they enjoy things, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong. If you're someone who wants to calc every efficiency thing and that's how you have fun, there is zero things wrong with that. It becomes a problem when you start trying to tell others to live their life like that. And that's what a lot of people who are super analytical don't always have the social skills or understanding of, hey, like, people live their life in different ways. You know, your way is not the optimal, not the best, even though you care so much about it being the best for you. People's goals factor in, yada, yada, yada. That's a whole spiel, right? That's a whole, but we all understand that, but that's the only shmeme. Made a full month account diminishing returns on the reels that naturally, dude, my fucking brain. Real. True, Jack. I understand, smiley face. How many Leppas waiting for a 50 split horde hunt? I'm trying to go for, trying to ask you. The math is how many Leppas? One Leppa is Axew times 3 though, isn't it? I forget. One of those hunts is Gibble times 3. It's either Axew or Gibble that's times 3. Axew is 5. Okay, I think it's Gibble that's 3. Maybe I'm cooked. Is there a Gabite times 5? I don't know. Axew is times 5. So it's 10 encounters per Leppa. So you would just do 30,000 divided by 10 times 2. So on average, I get this question a lot, and it's honestly just a little bit of simple math. People ask me, how many Leppas should I have on average? I can only tell you the average number. If you go dry, that changes the math entirely, right? But with Leppas, one Leppa equals 10 encounters, right? Because you get 2 hordes out of it. So you would do 30,000 encounters, Windows calculator on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen-ish. You would do 30,000 encounters divided by 10 encounters per Leppa. So you need 3,000 Leppas per times 5 horde. If you're doing times 3 horde, it's also different math. 3,000 leppas per times 5 horde leppa hunt. But if it's a 50-50 split, like I believe Axew and Woobat or whatever, then you need 2 of those on average. Or I think the math might technically be, yeah, like 2 on average. So you do this. So you need like 3,000 to 6,000 leppas on average for like an Axew shiny hunt, I believe. Now for times 3 hordes, you would do 30,000 encounters divided by 6, because each leppa represents 6 encounters, because you do times 3 horde twice, right? So you do this. So you need 5. That leppas are like more expensive than people realize. They're not. This is why I try to do a lot of free shunts, a lot of times 5 hordes next to PCs, and I'm hyper endgame, and I do a lot of free shunts, right? 5,000 leppas on average for a times 3 horde hunt. That's not even including if it's like a 50-50 split or 20-80, or imagine Zorua. We have to do this I think 20 times or something. I forget how many shinies you need on average to Zorua. I feel like it's like 20-ish, but I could be wrong. But that's going to be 5,000, and that's 5,000 times, what's the cost of a Leppa Berry? Like 800 yen usually. 800, 780, 820. I think 800 is a good like medium, around 800-ish. You can buy them off the GTF a little bit cheaper. So a times 3 Leppa hunt is going to cost you 4 mil on average, right? It's a lot, dude. An Axew hunt, right, is going to cost you 5 mil-ish. 5 mil on average. Leppa hunts are not cheap, dude. They're expensive. It's why I really tried. I save my Leppas a lot as someone with 9,000 hours. I save my Leppas for Shiny Wars and for events and for spots that really need them, that I really want to go for that shiny there. It's expensive, man. So, you know, if you're a newer to intermediate player, I'd stay away from Leppa shunts if you can. It's more expensive than people realize, for sure. Yeah, I can't even. Just don't go to global chat in any video game. That's terrible. That's God damn it. More Wando. The name change is crazy. Oh, how to make your own. I don't have the experience, education, or knowledge when it comes to making your own mods. It's not something I'm experienced with, man. I'm sorry. That's out of my depth. It's a good question. It's a good question. I think 800 is pretty... Like, Leppas can range anywhere from, like, 760, 750, all the way to, like, 900. That's a pretty... If they're in that price range, maybe, like, I'd say, like, 800 to 850 is normal. Below 800 is a little low. And then below, or above 880 is a little high. But even that, like, it's all pretty normal range. $750 is definitely what I would call like a little. It wouldn't be like market. If Leppas get to like 700 or like below, if Leppas ever got to like 680, that would be like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening? That would be crazy. But 750 is like pretty. I feel like it's on the low end, but it's not like scary, you know. If Leppas got to like 720, that might be a little scary, or like, yeah. GMO Leppas. Shut the fuck up. That's actually so good, dude. Holy shit. My Leppas are 740 because they have red dye 40 in them, guys. Really hot sale happening right now. It's so stupid. Shut up, dude. It's so dumb. You're trying to Liwick. Dude, that's amazing. Liwick is phenomenal. Liwick is phenomenal, dude. Nice job, nice job. We're almost there, boys. We're almost. Polytoads, one more level. Garchomp's a few more. I might even just rare candy this I mean, I have to do the hordes anyway for Garchomp, but like, I almost want to just like rare candy this. Fuck yeah, guys! Organic Leppa berries on the market today. Only 900 Pokeyen a piece. Only 1K a piece. Dude, that's actually funny. Holy shit! Someone should try to do that. Go try to sell organic Leppas and see if people buy. What's up, Lizard man? How you doing, dude? It depends. A lot of my shinies, I keep them as they come. But like certain ones I'll breed up. I'll make them competitive, you know. Shut the fuck up, Cav. Hopefully 0. Oh man. through like 9 years. The problem is I have so many. I try to show off shinies whenever I can. I show off my Shuckle a lot. I try to show things off wherever possible. People ask me all the time why I don't use my Rampardos for this spot, and it's because I'd have to rebreed it, re-EV it, like spend 10 million Poke-Yen to change my minimum, probably more, to change my shiny Rampardos into a special attacker when I'd rather it be a physical attacker for PvP, you know, or PvP. I already use my Rampardos for raids, you know. This requires a very specific special attack in Rampardos. Would that constitute scamming? I don't think so. I could be wrong. I think if you tried to sell people Lepa berries under the guise of they're organic, I don't think you would get in trouble for scamming. The PokeMMO devs are so based, they'd probably be like, if someone was dumb enough to buy organic Lepa berries, that's on them. Like, I don't think you would get in trouble for that, but I could be wrong. We're selling phases. That's up to person to person. I personally don't sell phases, but there's a lot of really good shunners who do. That's person to person. Let's put like duplicates. I personally don't sell any shinies, but like nothing wrong with selling dupes. I know a lot of people who do that, you know. Okay, sorry, I was distracted for a sec. All Lepa berries or organic? No, don't tell people that. Okay, you have to advertise. I mean, yeah, that would be like the but my Lepas are organic. Yeah, they don't know, dude. Just advertise them as organic. Yeah. I've been thinking about it lately. Personally, a player having a personal shiny dex they would deposit the shiny into, they would show off, would save PC space. I love the idea of being able to like deposit Pokemon into a Pokedex or because like, dude, PC spaces, and you have so many boxes in PokeMMO, but PC space is definitely an issue. I do not have a shiny Infernape now. What if you said that you signed each berry individually and the buyer checks them? What are you? We're cooked. Holy shit. I think it's just the Garchomp left, fellas. We're almost done. Any idea of kind of what dude, I mean, yes. One of the biggest, it's so simple, but one of the biggest positive updates Pokemon could have is some way to right click a player and inspect them. See their trainer, like just show me their trainer badge, show me their hours played, show me their, you know, maybe if they can, maybe there's like a setting they can choose to hide this information if they want to, but like I think most players would want to show stuff off, show like their shiny. I would love to just see more information in the Pokedex as well. Show like your shiny OT count in the Pokedex. That'd be fucking awesome. Or like your trainer card, sorry, your trainer card could have I'm gonna be honest, just make the trainer card like a full page, like make it like the GTL where it's like a full page of UI, and there's a ton of information, total steps walked, shinies caught, Pokemon encountered, you know, like it'd be so sick, man. And it'd be so good for more data logging, and it'd be great. It'd be so good. I literally use my Rampardos I literally just use my Rampardos for Halloween and Christmas raids and Lunar New Year raids, okay? Current team. You can't, thankfully, dude, you can do that now. If you're in a link with someone, you can see their team of Pokemon, which I think is fucking awesome. That was like updated kind of recently or whatever. It's a big deal. PokeForce level. I'm excited for PokeForce to show us more data. It'll just be so fun. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I feel like that's something that maybe PokeMMO doesn't want to do, or is a I don't know. You know. Are your hey Petrowski, when you egg shiny hunt, are your eggs free range? Good. I don't think so, because I put them all in a box and they're kind of stuffed in there. I don't think so. Good question. Do you do organic free range shiny hunts? Video last shinies. Yes, I have a playlist. Petrowski, PokeMMO shiny reactions. I have a playlist of all my shiny reactions that always gets updated whenever I get a shiny. I upload the new reaction and stuff to that. Here is the playlist. This playlist will have every single shiny that I've interacted on camera in Pokemon. I think there's only 2 that are missing. I think it's I didn't get my Deerling on camera. My Deerling and my Stunfisk, I believe, are the 2 that I didn't get on camera. I think everything else I got on camera, or like recorded for the most part. True, Zach. What's up, dude? This is a really, really good question, Papa Cold. What do you think the PokeMMO community can learn from the OSRS community? Because they're very similar games. Very similar. This is a very good question. I feel like I'd have to sit down and think of it. I'm going to try to give you an answer on the spot, but like to give you a good answer, I'd have to really think about it for like a long time. I mean, definitely patience. There's a lot of PokeMMO players who are Pokemon players first, MMO players second or third or fourth, and don't have the patience for an MMO, and they don't realize that until later on. But in terms of like actual like mass community, I'm thinking like, what's a mistake that OSRS has made that PokeMMO can learn from? I think one of the biggest mistakes that old school RuneScape has run into, there's 2 big mistakes that old school RuneScape runs into that I think PokeMMO avoids. In-game polling is an interesting one. I honestly go back and forth. Part of me wants to believe in the old school RuneScape polling system, but yeah, I think I'm with Cypress. I don't know if it's better, man. I don't know. It's so tough. Turn on the majority. It's really, I feel it's cool that they do it, and it's a beautiful experiment in OSRS. I don't know if it particularly works the best, but it's cool. I think voting. Okay. Something that I think, okay, this is actually okay. Here, someone asked, what do you think that the PokeMMO community could learn from the RuneScape community? And I kind of took this question in the opposite direction, so I apologize in advance. I mean, kind of, well, no. This is a good answer. Old School RuneScape has something where you can vote on the future updates of Old School RuneScape, okay? If you're a player with, like, I think in RuneScape, it's like 400 base stats. That's all you need to vote. And you can, like, you get to vote on every single update into the game. I like the idea of that in PokeMMO, but as someone who played a lot of RuneScape, my biggest problem was the barrier to entry to vote. The barrier to change the course of a game permanently is way too low. I think being able to vote on the future of a game should be a privilege and should be like something that is only given to actually dedicated, experienced players. I think running polls for casuals is really important to get their sentiment, their feelings, but not changing the game physically based on that, right? If that was the case, people who play PokeMMO for 20 hours and say, oh, the shiny rate is too hard. Like, our shiny rate would have been changed to 1 out of 1,000 10 years ago if we like changed everything to what people want is not always the best. I want to eat 1,000,000 cookies, right? Do I do that? Like, no, right? Like, sometimes. Like, it's not, you have to, it's a tough balance, right? So if PokeMMO added something where you could vote on updates and you needed, the problem is how do you, in RuneScape you have total level to like have, in PokeMMO you have like hours played. There's not really a great metric to base that off of. Hours played would probably be the best thing. So I would say like you have a requirement of like 1,000 to 2,000 hours played to be able to vote on physically changing the future of the game. I know it sounds severe, but like when you are physically altering the future of the game, it's a big deal, man. And I would also think the devs could override that decision. Really, I think the beauty of old school RuneScape polls are just getting the players' feedback and communication. The best thing that old school RuneScape does is every single week, I believe, or at least every month, the devs put out something called a dev blog, and they tell the players, hey, here's what we're working on, here's what we're thinking about, here's what the problems we're trying to address. And I think that is fucking genius. The monthly dev blog is a beautiful thing that old school RuneScape does. And it kind of, it gets more complicated with the voting stuff, but if PokeMMO just had a monthly dev blog that was like, hey, we're the devs, nice to meet you, like, here's our thoughts, here's what we're working on, what we're looking at, like, that would mean a ton to the player base. We don't get a whole lot of communication outside of Rach. That would be amazing. And people just being empathetic, understanding. A PokeMMO roadmap would be amazing. A roadmap would be amazing. But the problem is, the PokeMMO devs have been burned on roadmaps before, which sucks. It's also part of the job, kind of, but also we need to do better as a player base. What happened was back in like 2017, 2019, the PokeMMO devs mentioned they were working on something called dungeons, which to this day we don't really know exactly what they were. They never really came out. Maybe that's what raids ended up becoming, is kind of the thought process. But the community shits on them continuously for never releasing dungeons because they talked about, hey, we're working on dungeons on the forums, and the community obliterates them every time it comes up and says, oh, we can't trust them. Bro, they were just talking about what they're working on. They didn't say, hey, dungeons will come to the game for sure, we promise you this. Like, as a community, you have to understand language and be patient and empathetic understanding. If they're just saying, hey, we're working on this, there's no guarantee it comes out, you can't be this fucking angry at them. And that's the problem that PokeMMO runs into, is that in the past they have been shit on by the community for trying to do roadmaps and trying to communicate, and at some point you train them to not do it because they just get treated like shit. So as a community, I want to encourage them to communicate, and then we gotta fucking reply kindly and reply better, right? And I think the PokeMMO community has grown a lot over the past decade, where I think we understand this now. I think it took like the lack of communication for the PokeMMO player base to be like, oh shit, maybe we shouldn't shit on our devs relentlessly if we want to get what we want, right? Yeah, I think that wraps it up. That's a good question. I don't know if there was any news. I don't know if Sinnoh Underground is being worked on. I'm not sure. RuneScape, yeah, it's it's a beautiful game. RuneScape and PokeMMO are very, very similar in a lot of ways. Okay, anyways. All right, but on that note, XP training is done, dudes. Level 100 Politoed, level 100 Garchomp, level 100 Flygon. I'll have to switch up some of the EVs as well as do a little bit more move setting, but we are kind of ready for Heatran if I ever want to. I don't think I want to get to it this week. I'm doing the typical Petrowski thing. I procrastinate. I'm going to put it off. I did a lot of work. I got a lot of progress done, but I don't quite want to worry about the mentally taxing load that is the Heatran raid this week when I have a Streamathon coming up on Saturday. By the way, check it out, boys. A lot of shiny hunting. Some prizes will be given away for those who get shinies during the stream. Lots of fun opening mysterious balls. It'll be a blast. Check out the Streamathon this Saturday. It'll probably start anywhere from like 10 a.m. to noon ET on March 29th, this Saturday, boys. So be there or be square. It'll be a fun streamathon. If you want to extend the streamathon and support me, use my factor link down in the description. You get 50% off your first order. It's an awesome food service that I personally use and I believe in. So check out the streamathon. We're gonna get the Heatran later on, probably do the fight in April. Start the prep in March, fight in April. We'll get to it. Right now, for today, I know we just did a bunch of XP training, but I do actually want to go do a little bit of EV training. However, EV training with the sole purpose to make Poke-Yen. And this is probably a method that I think new players should be able to do as well. I could be wrong. We'll have to double check. We'll have to see, test it. But I'm pretty hopeful for this one. So let me get everything sorted, get what I need out, and I'll show you guys what it looks like. We'll shunt very soon. We'll shunt soon, chat. I want to do 1 hour of this, okay? And then we'll shiny hunt. How about that? 1 hour of this money making test. This looks fucking awesome, Clarko. Can I show this on stream, Clarko? I mean, this is like a minced pie. This is like some British. I assume I can show this on stream. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. Dude, I'm all for this. This is a British meal that I'm all for, you know? This is huge. Look at this. I'm all like, some people might laugh at it. I'll respect it and represent it, man. A little fucking minced, a little pie, a little savory. I love savory pies, and I feel like Protopians do a lot of savory pies. A little savory pie, a nice dark brown gravy on French fries and the pie itself. I love peas, man. I think peas are one of the best vegetables. I love peas, man. That isn't a meal, it's ingredients. I kind of agree that sometimes Britopians do but like that looks good to me, in my opinion. I'm gonna fucking replay this because number one, it's insane. Number two, I covered it with a Britopian meal. Yeet greet. Yeet the greediest. Yeetiest of the greediest. Ratmowski.
2 year streak.
2 years. You focusing on the 2 year streak is crazy. You have 39 months total sub to me. What? Who cares about the fucking 2 year streak? You've got 39 months total. Over 3 years. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's the crazier. That's nuts. Peas are terrible. Well, I think they're great, okay? But I can respect that. But like sweet peas, man, it's amazing, dude. It's amazing. Someone's pinging. I didn't see. I'm checking. I assume it was just taken care of. I mean, if that happens, that's horrible. I can't do anything about it, you know. We just ban them. Seems like they got taken care of. Someone spamming the Discord. Yeah, seems like we're good. I do need to make a dude. Oh, that's a good idea, Devin. Make an every utility Pokemon you could need video like the raid ones. That's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea. Let me for 1 sec. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is gonna get its own video, but my plan for this is to buy cheap Pokemon with good stats that are used for the storyline, okay? Things like Magikarp, things like Sandile, things like Scraggy, Krokorok, Darumaka, all those things, right? I'm looking for 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed, and like Adamant, Naughty, or Lonely. I'm gonna buy these Pokemon. I'm gonna just EV train them at low level spots even to keep them as low level as possible. I'm going to just EV train them, and then I'm going to sell them for prop. I'm not gonna level them. So let's see. I'm curious, like, the cheapest EV trained Gyarados with 20 plus in those stats. Like, there's one for 40k. Adamant, 30k. Let's do Lonely. I've been saying for a while now, I think there is a massive... These are too over-leveled, though. People can't use these for the storylines. What if I checked, like, minimum level 50, right? Or let's even do, like, 30, right? People need, oh, sorry, maximum is what I'm trying to do. People need low-level Pokemon. Like, this is insane. I don't know if anybody's actually buying these. Look at these. These have all... I think that there's a crazy market right now for storyline mons. So I'm going to test this for an hour, do its own video, and see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, of course. Of course, Lizard. But I don't know if that's... I'll probably put on one of them, but I don't know how worth it that'll be. All right. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, that's amazing, Yeet. How are you? I'm good. You added Clarko. You're talking to Clarko. Streamer is arrogant. Okay. Let's get all this prepped. All right, yo, what's up? My name is Petrowski, and PokeMMO has been experiencing a huge surge of new players in PokeMMO. And what that means is that people are in more need of storyline Pokemon more than ever. So today, I'm going to be trying to EV train, not XP train, certain Pokemon for profit, certain storyline mons. Things like Gyarados, things like Sandiles, things like Darumakas. There's tons of amazing Pokemon that are really good in the storylines. I have tons of videos showing off those Pokemon if you're looking for ideas and are interested in that. But today, I'm going to be going over to the GTL, looking for 20 plus attack and speed, lonely, adamant, or naughty nature. I'm going to go through and buy a couple different Pokemon. Now, you don't, this is a perfect one. 2005. I'm going to get a calculator and start tracking how much I spend on this. I'm going to do this for, I'm going to do it for 30 minutes because you should be able to EV train 5 Pokemon in 30 minutes. So I'm going to do this method for 30 minutes. And then if you double it, you should like an average of the Pokeyen per hour. So I'm going to go ahead and start. Look around adamant there. That's 4K. I could buy that. It's not bad. Naughty, 4K. These are not bad. I'll probably buy... How many carbs do I want to do? I think Gyarados are probably one of the most in-demand Pokemon. And also, these are low level, which is something you want. You actually want low-level Pokemon when you're doing stuff like this. Because people need low-level mons for the storylines. They don't want a high-level... You know, level... They don't want level 50 Gyarados because they can't use that for the storyline. I'm going to buy 2 Magikarps. We're going to check Sandiles and Darumakas and stuff. Not seeing 2... Sandiles and Darumakas might be tougher, I believe. Carps might be our best bet. Let's go back to Carps. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good... We found a good deal. 1,300. You're looking for those good deals. You want to search around and find those good deals. I might buy this one as well for 6K. I think it's worth it. I'm going to buy that one as well. We need 1 more Pokemon so we can EV train 5 Pokemon at once. Darumaka. We could do... You want to have 5 Pokemon that all need the same EVs. I'm going to buy this Darumaka for 2,400. Boom. Plus 2,400. So I just bought 5 Pokemon. Is that right? Is my math off? 2,500 plus 1,300 plus 24. Am I missing one? I think I'm missing one. This is too cheap. This is insanely cheap. Is the trade log working? Let's see. 23, 6K. Oh, we would need, okay, plus 6K. There we go. So I just bought 5 Pokemon that are going to be amazing for a storyline for 12,000 Pokeyen. For 12,000. Now, I'm going to go EV train these. It should take around 30 minutes if I do it efficiently. I do want to specifically EV train them at low-level spots. I actually accidentally have an XP charm popped right now, which is kind of going to go against my goals, unfortunately. But we're going to see how this goes. It's going to hurt me in this challenge a little bit. But that's okay. We're going to see how this goes. I have my XP re-amplifier on, which is going to give everything EVs. You could also just use 5 XP shares here. That totally works. Let's head over to our first EV training spot. First EV training spot. Let's go over to... Where do I want to EV train at? That becomes the question. During Kanto, I already have a shiny Dorino. I want to hunt at a spot that... I need to pick speed and... Speed I go... Otherworld normally do... Linoon Hoenn. For lesser levels. For attack... What's a lower level attack EV training spot? Bufalon is like fine. I don't know how much XP I'll gain there. Yeah, there you go, Matismo. That's the way to do it. It's so far from a PC though. I picture for less HP. It's 5%. You're kind of not wrong. Kind of a good call. I might do that. That's a good call. It's a great call. Where do we start becomes the main question. I don't usually have to think about what is a low level EV training spot, you know? Not normally a thing I have to think about. Okay. I might just do Bouffalon. I know all the EV training spots. It's more about trying to find the lowest attack EV training spot possible, which I don't know if... I think I do Linoon for speed and Hoenn. That's easy. Have that done. Where do we do attack? What's the lowest level? It might be Nidorino. Even though I already have a shiny Nidorino, it might be Nidorino. Exactly, Drake. You're not wrong. Okay. I think I just risked it for this challenge. Tranquil. I think the 2 high... Yeah. Okay. Rapidash is 2 high level. And it's fucking... I don't want that shiny. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, tip number 1, and someone in chat recommended this, and you're totally correct. For the sake of this challenge, I should actually use XP shares instead of Reamplifier because Reamplifier actually gives 5% more XP, and that is not what I want. I actually want as little XP as possible. I could use the training link on one of them, which will also act as an XP share, double the EVs, and then stop any XP gain. I could use this on like the highest level 1, for example. Maybe like the level 18 Sandile. Sure, I'm gonna try that. It makes it a little awkward because you're kind of wasting some EVs, but it's mostly fine. So we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna be using Nidorino in Kanto. Even though I already have a shiny there, I'm gonna use Nidorino in Kanto because it's pretty low level, and you get 10 attack EVs, which if you don't know is over to the east of Fuchsia. So here's the first spot that I'm gonna use personally. I'm using a Pikachu that has access to Surf, Discharge, and Sweet Scent, which can take out most hordes with a Light Ball. You need decent enough stats. It doesn't have to be like plus potential. It doesn't have to be perfect, as you can see here. This Pikachu is far from perfect. But over here is ×5 hordes of Nidorino, which is a great shunting spot, as well as good 10 EV hordes of attack, which will look like this. I'll show you in a quick second. Then after this, I'll be going over to Linoon in Hoenn for speed. Now, you can do... obviously, whatever EV spots you have access to. I have tons of videos and guides, as well as there's tons of forum posts that show off different EV training locations. The 2 that I'll be using for this video for attacking speed is going to be Nidorino over to the east of Fuchsia once again, and then Linoon over in Hoenn. Over in Hoenn. I'm going to go ahead and set a timer for 30 minutes. Or just set a timer for 1 hour and see how long this takes me. I'm hoping to finish EV training within 30 minutes. That is the goal. The timer is started now. I will see you guys whenever I'm done, and I hopefully can get this done within 30 minutes. Okay, now I have to focus a little bit, chat, because I do want to be somewhat efficient here. My cost being 12K is just ridiculous. Good speed spot. I don't know if Blackthorn City's level enough. I know the Poliwhirl over at Mount Silver is great, but has too much XP. What was that Blackthorn? These are little... They'll probably be around the same level as Linoon. I could be wrong. Linoon's might be less. It's hard to say. If I get a shiny... I have Rock Smash. If I get a shiny, it'll just be complicated. That's how it goes. We have revives. We should be okay. What is the extra looking lower for the rest? I don't know if it level 100. I don't know if it would actually split the XP like that, but I could be wrong. Don't need that. Okay. You have to focus, you say. Oh, so what are your thoughts on One Piece? Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I should have learned that facade. That's okay, though. That was a good meme. Come on, don't do me like that. I'm excited to test this, dude. I feel like this could be really, 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 really good, but it'll be a weird market. I feel like the profit here could be ridiculous. I actually thought about doing this money making method off stream because I think it might be so good that I kind of wanted to maybe, yeah. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. Does Donator pay for itself? Donator pays for itself if you do gym reruns every day. You can't like just get Donator and then like just shiny hunt. Then it won't pay for itself, you know? Or Pikachu. Fuck, that is a good name request. I can respect that. That's a good one, dude. Good name request, Pikachu. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, man? It's Monakis. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Happy to see you, man. Let me rename this really quick here. I'll teach this in Fire Fang. That's fine. Yeah, this should get a physical fire move like this. The XP charm here is working against me, which is hilarious. You can start Jimmy runs once it depends on what, like 2 to 3 regions done, but it depends on which regions. If you have like Unova plus 1 other, you can do it in 2. You can start. It won't be like the best Jimmy run, but it'll be solid. $16 attack EV so far. 60. Sticky Web. I don't think Sticky Web's. It's a 6th gen move, right? I don't believe it's in PokeMMO. True. Yeah. Things like people need a lot of new utility Pokemon. Things like Brelooms, Shroomishes, Smeargles. It's really important to think about what did you need as a new player when you were new to the game, you know? I think storyline runs. I don't know how many people actually go for utility mons is another thing, though. Pat, if one wanted to, let's say, inflate Ditto Box prices, how would one go about doing it asking for a friend? I don't think you can, because, like, Dittos are just something that is so mass farmed. And so, it's like, I don't know if you can really manipulate the Ditto market. It's just too high quantity, you know? Something like rare vanities or certain vanities, you can manipulate, right? If there's actual demand, right? Yeah, you can have a shiny. I guess that is have a shiny war, like encourage people on a mass scale to consume Dittos. That is, I don't know if one man can manipulate the Ditto market, you know? Bribe all Ditto box sellers to increase their prices. You guys are just more creative than me. There you go. Actually buy. Dude, probably Alpha, which is crazy. And I think the person who buys a Ditto box for 350k is silly willy. But if the sellers can mark their prices, if a buyer overpays, I blame the buyer. Like, you should have looked into it more, or been more patient, you know? In between teams, there's just already too many. There's too many events, too many activities in Pokemon. I don't need to host another shiny war personally, in my opinion. Oh yeah, or just buy PokeMMO from the devs and make Dittos uncatchable. There you go. All of this just to manipulate the Ditto market. Yeah, and like even like, dude, when Ditto boxes started hitting like 240k, it was like, whew, Ditto boxes are getting expensive, guys. Like, dude, when I came back to PokeMMO in 2021, people don't remember, Ditto boxes used to be 180k. When I came back to the game, they were 180k. And then they slowly crept up to being around 200k, and then slowly crept up to 220, and then 240, and then they just jumped from 240 all the way to 300k a box. Like, that was crazy. It's here too. They do seem to want to bring it back. Yeah. What the fuck? Ditto boxes are crazy, man. We just have, it's a good thing. It means with Ditto boxes being expensive means that we have more people who are doing egg shunts. We have more endgame players. It's a good thing. It sucks for someone like myself who wants to do, you know, what's it called? But it just depends, right? Wants to do rare shunts, but yeah, it's just a box of Dittos, no specific IVs. Yep. My Beldum hunt is killing me. Yup. It is more expensive than ever to do rare shunts. It's also faster though, you know? 3 months ago. It's possible next ROM. It's possible. Because like before event season, they might have been, I'm not sure. No, I think it was like more like 6 months ago. I think prior to, maybe longer than that, 6 to 8 months ago. Prior to the official PokéMO Shiny Wars, Ditto boxes were cheaper. Ditto boxes went from 240k up to 300k during Shiny Wars. Netball nerf affected it a lot as well. That is true. Not as much, not as like, I don't know. Maybe over time. Dude, I'm happy to hear it. First alpha. Dude, congratulations. Congratulations, Kier. Still be farming. Dude, for new and mid-game players, farming Dittos is phenomenal. It's so consistent. That, like, Ditto farming is consistent. You can do it infinitely. It's really, like, Ditto farming is great for new to mid-game players. It falls off a bit at endgame, but even then, like, what's it called? It's still like not, you can like farm your own Dittos for fun. It's not bad at endgame, you know? I wouldn't call like, oh, Ditto farming is like a terrible thing to do at endgame. It's fine. It's fun too. Or it can be fun. I actually am going to move around my training link. Sorry, I'll read that in a sec. I'm going to move around my training link. I think that'll be the best. It takes a second to switch the items around, but I think it's worth it. Because then every mon will get a little bit of double EVs and shit. Yo, thank you. Ew, you stink for the 8 months of subs. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that. And I do stink. How you doing today, man? Here, thank you for the Twitch Prime, bro. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that. Thank you. Why are you using SP when you have a amplifier on? Oh, I should have it off. Fuck. Good question. Fuck. I want the, god damn it. I want my reamplifier off. Because I'm doing a specific money-making method where I actually want as little XP to be gained as possible, which is why it's funny that I accidentally have an XP charm on from a previous XP train. Don't ask. I'm trying to get little XP on these Pokemon so I can keep them under-leveled so I can sell them as, what's it called? Yeah, thank you, Mitch. Yeah. I'm trying to keep them low level, which is why I'm EV training at low-level spots. Pat Throsty. Got my first shiny yesterday during the catch event. It was a Magneton. Dude, congratulations. That's a really cool... Magneton's underrated. It's a cool shiny, man. Yeah, it was a good... it was a good tip, Draco. I appreciate it. But then I just forgot to turn off my reamplifier, dude. Whoa! Okay, that was a crazy... That was a crazy... The way it pops up, dude, that was a crazy evolution screen. Is the other one going to evolve as well? Whoa, dude, watch this. RTX Magikarp is evolving. The way it pops on screen looks so crazy. That's so good. Holy shit. That's amazing. So for those who don't know, I do play with ray tracing and the highest graphic settings. So this is actually like what Magikarp was intended to look like. Game Freak, when they made Pokemon, Copium, True and Real, they actually wanted Magikarp to look like that, but they didn't have the technological prowess to do it at the time. So we like to, we like to take our creative liberties and do what Game Freak always intended, which is to make Magikarp look like this. True and Real. True, German. True. Actually true and real, not a meme. Guy is at 180. Probably switch that around in a sec. This guy's already done. I probably should be switching around the reamplifier more, but then it takes more time or whatever. Or not the reamplifier, the training link. Maybe I switch this to at It'll gain to 200 here. I should do that. I should switch it here. Shut up, Next Rob. If you can do that, I'd be impressed. Is there a list of all Pheno Pokemon? Not off the top of my head. Dude, I don't know what's going on today proper. Okay, we're going to take that off. We're going to put this here. Then we're going to grab a training link and put it on do this guy next. Okay, then get back into the horde as quick as possible. Okay. Just get more training links. They're just super expensive. That technically, yeah, if you wanted to maximize, they're like 2 mil a piece. Just get more training links, forehead. It's a good meme. What's our time at? We're currently at... We're at a good pace, I think. We're a little behind, maybe. A little behind. I do need waterfall on this. We're about 13 minutes into this. So ideally, I finish EV training these... There's too many moves to relearn is the problem. I'm not going to finish in 30. It's going to take like 40 minutes or so. Yeah, beginner strategy, but it requires, yeah, 8 mil of training links. Yeah, guys, my new beginner money-making method. So first things first, credit card swipe for 10 million Pokeyen to get 5 training links. Now you're ready to get started making 200K an hour. Actually real. True, true, true. Average Petrowski video. I may have started a war in your Discord. Average day for my Discord. What happened? What could have possibly happened? Dear Ditto Box sellers, we should start inflating prices. Let's say 350 to 370K or even 400K per box. Much love and regards. Why are you... You're just out here. All right, guys, let's all arbitrarily raise our... The problem is, like... The meme is, if you try to just do that, Alpha, people will just buy off the GTL, right? That's a big problem that I meme on Ditto Box sellers already because I think a lot of times sellers overprice their Ditto Boxes, which is why I've started to just buy them off the It's literally cheaper to usually buy them off the GTL than to buy a box, which the whole reason, the entire reason Ditto Boxes were invented were to make the seller more money by causing them to dodge the 1,000 Pokeyen listing fee per Ditto, right? It's called collusion. Yeah, but it's not gonna work because you have another option that's cheaper, right? Like if you just arbitrarily raise your Ditto prices, Ditto boxes to 400K, anyone who's buying from you, if you get people buying from you, fucking honestly, more power to you. But anyone who's buying from you, I'm sorry, but it's like it's an information gap. They're just uninformed, you know? So at that point, it's just cheaper to buy off the GTL. The reason why people buy Ditto boxes is because if you buy 30 Dittos off the GTL, it costs, what is that? Or sorry, 60 Dittos. It's like 300K, right? I mean, that's already... If people are selling Ditto boxes for 300K, personally, I wouldn't even buy that. I wouldn't buy a Ditto box right now for anything more than 280K. There's no value in it as a buyer or whatever. There's no value. 5,200 each. But then if you sell them for 5,200 each on the GTL, you only make 4,200 because you're losing 1K to the listing fee, right? Have you ever heard of a small streamer, Eboja? She's very good at streaming. I was wondering if you knew that's what my stream. Eboja. Eboja. Small streamer. It doesn't really ring a bell. Oh yeah, that's my wife. She streams occasionally. I don't know when she's streaming next. I don't know. I'm on Discord. I mean, if the meme sellers can sell things for whatever price they want, you as the buyer has to have a above like warm temperature IQ to be like, okay, this like there's no reason to buy a Ditto box for more than 290-ish K, right? At that point, there's no value, you know? I tell Ditto box. Oh, you just collect 60 Dittos and you sell them either through through Discord or through some sort of social network, you know? as silly as that sounds. This is EV trained. Just one more. We definitely need one more. It was a little bit more. Here. This guy's done. This guy's done. These guys need a little more. Okay. No. You can't list whole boxes. If you Google Ditto boxes explained, I have a video on it, as well as how to price Pokemon boxes. I have videos on these topics. Does your American ass tip Ditto box sellers? Unironically, if I run into a Ditto box seller who is quite fast, yeah, I do tip Ditto box. Sometimes I will tip Ditto box sellers if they're very, very fast. I'll be willing to pay them more or whatever. Yeah, exactly. The whole point of Ditto boxes is to save the buyer money and to make more money as the seller, right? If you're charging the same amount of Pokeyen as it would be to buy Ditto boxes off the GTL, there's zero benefit to buy Ditto boxes as a buyer. But some people still do it out of like habit. And if you're the seller, once again, the seller I don't blame. It's like the buyers who overpay for Ditto boxes, where it's like, what are you doing, you know? Yeah, it's exactly Racky, yeah. Save time, but you don't even save that much time. I don't even think you save time. And then honestly, especially shiny hunters will agree to this. Having them in your mail is much more valuable, which is why people pay 20K to mail things, right? For like it's not even a yeah. Anyways, I think it's possible in the future they add a mechanic that allows you to trade a bot. That'd be cool, man. Yo, Giga Chad proper. Anyways. So good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, we're done here in a quick sec. Awesome. Take the XP share off this. Yeah, if you can drive up the Ditto box price should be correlated to the GTL Ditto price. If you can drive up the price of Dittos on the GTL, then that drives up the box price. Maybe there is. I thought I was literally just checking that proper Pikachu. I thought I wasn't getting view botted today because who would view bot 100 viewers? But then I did drop. I don't know. Maybe I was getting view botted today. I don't know. It's really rare. I've only seen that once in the PokeMMO category. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. Sorry. It's weird. If you are the person view botting me, please don't. It just fudges the numbers and makes things more complicated to understand what's happening in the PokeMMO community. I don't know, man. It's possible it's something like my thought would go to, it's possible I was either on some sort of Twitch front page. I don't think front page, or like some sort of Twitch recommended thing, like an algorithm thing. They're trying to fix that. It's possible that happened. It's possible it was a small view bot, but also I kind of think it's unlikely. It's possible. It's possible that I was inserted as like a web thing on like a PokeMMO Wikipedia or a PokeMMO website, and that can I don't know. I don't know what happened. It's weird. Weird day. Whatever. Could be, yes. So, yeah, exactly. Next, yeah, it could be embedded somewhere. Exactly. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, okay. All right, that is my attack EV training done. It took longer than I think it took 22 minutes, 21 minutes-ish. So, unfortunately, longer than I expected. I think it was just due to the sheer amount of moves that I had to kind of cancel or learn. I did switch around my training link a ton throughout that process, which did make it a little bit faster, I think. But also slowed down my battles a little bit. We're now going to head over to Hoenn to do the speed EV training spot. I'm once again going to switch around who has the training link, who has the XP shares, etc, etc. I'm going to put the training link on the highest level Mon once again, and the XP shares on all these guys. Boom, boom. I think it is worth to switch around the training link because you do save. It's like the same as like it's doubling, so it's pretty powerful. So I'm going to try this. Hopefully I can get this done within at least 40 minutes, so we can still do our numbers based off of that. Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, for sure, Neos. Maybe he... I don't know, man. It's a crazy time for PokeMMO. That's what I'll say for sure. It's a cool time to be a PokeMMO player. Okay, back to speed EV training. This should be done in 15-20 minutes. Who wants to have matching account names? D's Nauts and Gautimo. Serious offers only, please. Serious offers only is unhinged. What particle do you think would suit a shiny Scolipede? Particle? I don't... My brain goes to like one of the dark... one of the newest ones, but maybe that's just out of like recency bias. But I think of like the dark crystals from the recent Halloween event or so. But I could totally be wrong. I'm not sure. Me, smiley face. Yeah, I'll be Gautimo, smiley face. I feel like most people would just read that as Got Timo. Like Got Milk, but with Timo, the lead character. I feel like that's how that would mostly be perceived. Per Rakan to his Zaya, you're cooked, dude. Holy shit. I didn't set this thing as a teleport location, so I had to fly back to it. Let me... No, I think I'm good on the PC. Okay. I'm stuck on Giratina and still going to go with SP train. Dude, that fight is tough. I think the biggest thing with that fight is just having good strategy. You want to use AoE moves that are super effective against the dragon and its ads. I would, if you can afford it, you should have Forge. But I would really recommend buying make sure, check your max obedience level and make sure you buy one that is like low enough level where you can use it. A Vanillix with Snow Warning and a Vanillix with Snow Warning. Coin flip time. Good luck, nerds. A Vanillix with Snow Warning and Blizzard. I should have said the second part. A Vanillix with Snow Warning and Blizzard. Can like obliterate the Giratina fight. Here, let me go see. The coin flip nerds are crazy, dude. Gotta learn these crunches on these Gyarados. 70 there. I need to be EV training a little bit faster. I'm a little distracted. I could use discharge here. Okay. Sorry, less distracted. I mean, the Pokedex in general in PokeMMO, I would say, is a little difficult to complete, you know? What's the program today? Right now, we're doing some EV training for profit, trying to check. Yeah, what are we gonna do, Surf? We're testing EV training storyline Pokemon for profit right now. Tails never fails, bro. You guys have a fucking saying already for your fucking gambling shmemes in chat? Tails never fails. You guys are cooked, dude. Yeah, Moist Critical. So yeah, it is Eevee. Moist Critical watched a PokeMMO video of mine for like a few minutes on stream, but I'm trying to check like. I don't think he was doing it. I don't know why viewers today were so high. I don't think he I checked it out again. I was going through his stream today to see if he had checked it out more recently, but he hasn't. He hasn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Pokedex completion just takes a while. It's just difficult. Because we just take it as an influx of new players. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna do a heal really quick. Yeah, we're almost at 30 minutes already now, and we still have a bit more EV training to do. I feel like I'm a little behind here. Oh, move, bro. Community shop for 300. I'll be doing a streamathon on Saturday where I'll be doing some community shunt stuff. I haven't really said it too clearly yet, but I plan to bring back the community shuntathon as well as other activities for the streamathon. Not like for the whole stream, but for part of the stream, yeah. Yeah, I do all. It's a one-man project. Scruffy, what's up, dude? Obviously, my editing is not exactly good, but everything, yeah, everything I do is. I get some help occasionally from my wife or there's a guy named Recondite in chat. I've had a few people help with thumbnails here and there. My wife helps me with Instagram and TikTok reels. I'm not as good at those. Dude, it's changed a lot. 2022, it's changed a lot, New York. PokeMMO has really been experiencing, I've been saying it for a while, but PokeMMO has really been experiencing a bit of a renaissance since like 2021, I want to say. Starting in around 2021, PokeMMO started getting way more popular, and I think in correlation to the popularity increase, it started getting way more updates, and it just kind of has been spiraling out of control since 2021, man. I remember when I started my PokeMMO YouTube channel in 2021, I always say, me and my wife sat down and had a serious discussion, like, is this worth my time? Should I just be focusing more on applying to jobs or whatever, right? And we sat down, we had this discussion, and the TLDR was like, I was like, I'm gonna be super honest. I think even if I get every single active English PokeMMO player to subscribe to my YouTube, I'll probably max out at like 15,000 subscribers. That was the thought when we sat down, and we had a really, you know, complicated discussion about that. And she was like, you know what, I think that's fine. Like, she was like, go do it, go try it. She encouraged me, and now we're at fucking 61,000. Like, it was never, we thought 15,000, me and my wife collectively, yeah, we thought that was the peak. We thought, like, if I got every single player to sub, we'd get 50, and the game was just way bigger than people realized. Be an event on April 1st. Most likely, I mean, no, most likely not. There might be, it's possible. I mean, okay, that's such a good, It's actually a good thing to talk about / bring up. It's unlikely this happens, but it's something to be aware of and watch out for. Someone said, will there be an event on April 1st? Most likely not. Likely not. But people have been trying to get the devs to bring back something called the Jumpion event, the Jumpion Stone, forever. I have a whole video. If you look up Jumpion Explained, I have a whole video going over the original OG meme of who is Jumpion, what is Jumpion in PokeMMO. To give a quick insight, this is Jumpion. It's an evolution that may or may not exist, let's say. And it's a classic meme in PokeMMO history. But there's something called the Jump Stone, and I don't have it, but it's an item that if you use in your bag, it's an untradeable item that was given out on April 1st years ago for like a fun little, very small event. And it allows you to jump in the game where you're standing at. So I would love to get a Jump Stone myself and see that brought back this year, but it's unlikely, but I'd love to see it brought back. Oh, I didn't heal. Fuck. Damn. What are your thoughts on Kanye going a bit crazy? I think Kanye is going a bit crazy. How do I add to that? There's not a single thing I could say that adds value to that. Yeah. I think talking about it and overly discussing it is not healthy. I think it's really sad. I think he's a troubled individual. I think he is... It's just sad. Talk about it in PokeMMO terms. Oh, I just fucked up. Fuck. Kanye West was hit by a... Kanye West was hit by a hurricane under sun and got confused, and has been hitting himself in confusion for a few years. Does that explain it? It's ye FYI? Sure. That was pretty good? Okay. It's Yo Mama, actually. It's Yo Giga Chad. I mean, it's sad. I think anybody trying to, like... It's just sad. I don't want to talk about the Kanye stuff because it's just sad. It's obviously just... Yeah. Anyways. What's this meme? So, this is going to get its own video, but my plan... Shut up. I'm cringing. I think this is all good then. Okay. Bro was watching his own video. Shut up! I was checking my clips, okay? Chill. Chill, chill, chill. Okay, Sandile evolve, pod. This song's a fucking banger, dude. Did the celeb drama I don't care, yeah. Clip it and ship it. How scandalous. Wait, huh? Wait, what even happened? PokeMMO opinion, the Xmas event should be axed and replaced with a more general holiday event in the summer so they can events are more split. I don't know if I don't think an event should be axed. I do think an event should be just added in the summer. They could change, or they could just move the dates. Like, dude, imagine if, okay. Okay, Proper Pikachu said, PokeMMO opinion, I think they should axe the Xmas event and replace it with a more general holiday event in the summer so events are more evenly spread throughout the year. there definitely is a lot they could do to spread out. I think event season is, it's a lot of fun. It needs to be fixed in some ways, in my opinion. It's too much in too short of a time. It's too intense. It's too insane. Especially as a content creator, event season fucking kills me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's like it's a known thing that when event season comes around, all my friends know like I can't hang out as much and I have to like decline a lot of things, and which is like fine. Like you have to like sacrifice some things. I get that. That's fine, but it's a bit much at times. I think to like cover every piece of content, you know, I think one second really quick. I don't think cutting an event is the play. I think we should change the dates. People already don't like that the events drop on the holidays. When an event drops on Christmas Day, like that's most people spending time with their family, and like it's a really bad time in my opinion to drop an event in a game, right? It can run through it, but don't start. I think it'd be better if we wanted to like spread out events more. Number one, add an event in the summertime in like June or July. Probably June. July's a little too late. I would do like June. Add an event in June. It could even be like a smaller event. Maybe the anniversary event would be perfect. So add like an anniversary event in June, and then make it so that the Halloween event starts in like mid-October, like October 15th, right? And you could do the same ish for like December. Make the Christmas event start on like December 20th or December 23rd, which is already when people start taking off for holiday vacation, right? And then make the Lunar New Year event that can start on the. I think that's fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm being selfish. I don't celebrate Lunar New Year, obviously. So like maybe that I'd have to just hear from the Chinese or Mandarin community like how they want that. I can't speak on that honestly. But I think if you just spread that out like that, have the Halloween event happen earlier, and then have the Christmas event happen a little. I think it spreads it out more, as well as you can plop in a fourth event in the summertime. I think that would even out event season a lot in PokeMMO and fix a lot of the problems. People don't seem to like events dropping on the holiday, you know? I like to say that Macy flipped you off during the olive take. Understandable. You know, I do get that and I respect it. And I just, you know, what's the meme where it's like, you know, she's the one who's tortured to eat olives for the rest of her life, which is brutal. You know, she has to live with that. And I'd be angry too. You know, I understand. But that is speed EV training done. Every Pokemon is now 252 speed. I can stop my timer. It took me exactly, I got to 2054. It took me around 39 minutes, let's say. 40. I got to stop timer. 39 minutes to fully EV train these Pokemon. So it's about, if you multiply our profits after we sell these by 33%, you'll get a decent idea of how much profit you can make per hour doing this. Now let's go try to sell these. Once again, my cost for this is only 12K, which is tremendously low. And the barrier to entry for this is also pretty low. The only weird thing here is that I don't know how quickly these will sell. And the numbers that I show you today, whenever I list something or sell something for profit, when you sell something on the GTL and PokeMMO, if you understand the market, you price things correctly, it should sell. However, there are certain things that are a little nicher that I'm less confident will sell. This is one of those things. So I'm trying to qualify this number that I give you today, the Pokeyen per hour, might not be 100% accurate, okay? So let's see how this goes. First things first, Darumaka. I would start with, by price checking this, I would start with a Daru. I would do 20 plus attack and speed. I would go check EV trained like this. And if we just do that, what do we get? I mean, even that we get like nothing. What about Darmanitan? What's the cheapest Darmanitan? Okay, we might get some better examples. I think if I wanted to be super fast about all of this, this might actually be what I do. I might just sell all of these for 50K. I think it's a good price for all of them. I think it's accurate. I think it's what someone might be willing to spend for a storyline Pokemon. I think it's fair. I'm going to do that. I think saving time, I think all of these will end up being around. So the reason I'm doing that, you see the 25K, like what the heck, why 50K with 25K? The cheapest one with plus attack nature is 50K, around Naughty. And that plus damage nature is super important. I think that's going to be the best way. I'm curious to see if these sell. So 50K, 25K, 2,500 listing fee for each. 50K, that's 100K, 150, 200, 250K. I'm curious to see if these sell. I genuinely don't know if they will. There was a 2,500 listing fee for all 5. It's plus 13K or so added to the total. What did I click there? So it's 12K plus 13K is our cost. So 25K is our total cost for this method. And we should have made, if they all sell, it's 250K. That's if they sell minus, I keep clicking the wrong thing. 250K, calculators in the bottom right corner. 250K minus 25K. What am I? Excuse the. What is happening? Minus 25K. We can click correctly. 225K profit in 40 minutes. If this was in an hour, it would already be pretty good. But in 40 minutes, you'd multiply this by 0.33 and then add that to 250K. Or sorry, 225. Now I have to subtract 25K again. So you should be able to make around 300K an hour. 300K per hour is usually what I call like late mid-game to end-game level money-making methods. So this is if they sell late, the problem is this is one of those things like the markets, people could really overflood them. So you have to be careful. Make sure to switch around. Make sure to make and create a ton of different species. Don't just train 20 Gyarados and try to go sell them. It'll crash the market, right? Make sure to be smart and like train a bunch of different mons. I have tons of lists of what are good storyline mons. But this, you can make like mid to late to like end game level Poke and money making method as a new player with one region done. As long as you have 5 XP shares. That is the big barrier to entry there. But new players, I always encourage to get those XP shares. This is really good. I would give this money making method like a 8 out of 10. An 8. The only problem is the market, right? When this is good, it's really good, right? It's actually like insane kind of. But there's not always going to be enough new players. Sometimes there can be too much supply, right? So just factor all those things in. I would give this money maker method a final score of 8 out of 10. I hope you guys found this helpful. I hope you enjoyed. Test it out. Try it for yourself. Try different species. Try different Pokemon. I'm sure there's different margins there. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos every single day. Follow the Twitch follow the stream on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support my content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and if I still have the Factor sponsorship by the time this video goes up, Factor is the best way to support. If not, don't worry about it. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Stream not ending. Stream not ending. Stream not ending. Stream is not ending. The stream is not ending. The stream is not over. We're not over. We're not done. It is time to shiny hunt, chat. Time to leave. No, the stream is not ending. It was just a video. Anybody who left got unbelievably baited. Unbelievably baited on purpose. Baited on purpose. Got him. Okay. Great stream. Stream is not over, dude. Want to bring it up? Because people will fucking do it, dude. Okay, anyways. Yeah, we're cooked. Okay, anyways. With that done, I think it's just shunting time, boys. I was pretty impressed by that method, man. Move this over here. Move this up to export. Yo, Jason, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate that. Beep boo. God damn it. Tauros hunt. Ooh, it's nighttime. You're a fucking genius, Ellie Adult. Okay. All right, guys, we finished that money making method. It is officially time to go shiny hunt. Shout out to Ellie Adult for the recommendation of the Tauros shunting. It is nighttime, dude. Whenever I want to do a time swipe horde hunt, Tauros is a awesome shiny hunt, but you really should only do it at nighttime. It's I believe a 50-50 time swipe horde spot at nighttime, but in daytime it's like 33-33 split with like Fearow, which sucks.
Thank you.
Dude, Poke Grips, man. $10. Thanks for the fucking donation, dude.
Shiny Absol, 16K eggs.
Shiny, you just got a shiny Absol and 16,000 eggs. Dude, fucking congratulations. I mean, that is the conglomeration of all your fucking hard work, all your hours, all your effort. Getting your dream shiny is next level in PokeMMO. Like it is a fucking congratulations, man. That's so sick. Congratulations to you, Poke Grips. Happy to have you, dude. Go grab these. Let's grab. I'm gonna grab Adamant Synchronize, even though it's kind of funny. Because then I could adamant synchronize a shiny gloom, which is hilarious. But what are you gonna do? Oh no, Grinchler. We could. Oh no. I'm sorry, Grinchler. Maybe you just win bid, Grinchler. Maybe you just win bid. Maybe you just win unbelievably bid. I believe. You went tails? Okay, tails, tails, tails. Come on, crossing fingers, tails, 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 tails. Yeah, I believe in you, Grinchler. Good luck, good luck, good luck, dude. Come on, tails. I'm hoping for Grinchler here. He went all in on this. Tails, tails, tails. Tails, tails, tails. Good luck, good luck. The cat, dude. That cat emoji is so good. I went all. Why are you guys going all in on coin flips? Are you ready? Good luck. Thank you, missed. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. If someone else went all in on heads, I mean, that's how it goes. Oh, fuck, dude. Shit. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. GG's. GG's, Gambas. Gamblers. Degenerates in my chat. GG's. GG's. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait a minute. That means you went all in as a doubter, Grinchler. Nah, fuck it. I'm glad heads hit. You were all inning as a... What the fuck? Never mind. I actually take it back. You were trying to all in on doubt, bro. Let's go, dude. Heads, Pog. That's so funny. That's so good. Easiest 20k shows of my life. Yo, huge. I'm gonna like lunch in a sec. I'm starving. Dude, fucking, I'm glad I ended stream early yesterday. And by end stream early, I mean my stream crashed and I just decided to say fuck it. Dude, yesterday, okay. I had to make turkey salad after stream. Okay? I had to. Shut the fuck up, Dom. I had to make turkey salad, okay, after stream. I had a turkey that was sitting in my fridge. I bought a 20-pound turkey for $6. Yes, I know. Go ahead and clap. Cheer for me because I'm really good at finding grocery store deals. I know. Very cool. But I needed to, like, pick this giant turkey. And it takes... Dude, I spent, like, I think 1 or 2 hours picking this turkey. It took me 3 hours to pick the turkey, chop the celery, get the mayonnaise, the mustard, and fucking... It took me 3 hours to make a fucking turkey salad, bro. I don't know if that's skill gap and I'm cooked, or, like, if it was just a lot to do. Like, dude, it was cooked. Skill issue for sure. Dude, my eyes were, like, strained. I was, like, so tired. I literally spent 3 hours making fucking turkey salad. Not like I was fucking baking a souffle. Actually, okay, dude, I was so exhausted. I was so tired. Maybe I just worried too much about getting every little, like, piece of turkey off of it. He worked very hard. My wife was so sweet. I was, like, so exhausted. What is blood yapping about? Fucking making turkey salad for my wife, okay? A joy you'll never experience. I'm sorry. That felt a little too... That was actually a little too rough. That's not fair. That's a little harsh. That's a little... It was a little too funny. I couldn't stop myself, but... That's a little... That's a little fucking harsh, dude. But the TLDR is that I might go make a turkey salad sandwich. Because I'm hungry. Burned his viewer. Yeah, fuck. Unsubbed. Refund everything. I've been cooked. I mean, that's the fun. The fun dynamic is Twitch chatters being like, Omega lol, bro forgot XP charm. Omega lol, reamplifier instead of XP share. Omega lol, fat. Omega lol, of course you're hungry. Omega blah, blah, blah. And then I get to hit up the occasional, like, oh yeah, like, you're single and fucking live with your parents. I'm sorry. Not to, that's too mean though. But not that it's even a bad thing, but it's a little meme, you know? It's a little meme. A joy you will never experience. El no sabe Pepe laugh. Did you hit him with the El no sabe Pepe laugh? I would love to re-listen to the Petrowski songs. So if you don't catch Zekrom, you have to just do the fight again, Huddy, until you catch it, which can kind of be a pain. I recommend timer balls. You really should not master ball it. Master ball is a massive waste for Zekrom. You can't even keep it. You don't keep it permanently afterwards. I strongly encourage timer balls. Timer balls are the best in that sort of situation, or whatever best ball you can use. No, yeah, you can't. And well, at least in PokeMMO, I don't know if you're playing a different game. Yeah, you can't catch him in PokeMMO Eevee. That would be super dumb. Think of how stupid it would be if everybody just got one free shiny Gyarados from playing the Johto storyline, right? In a single player game, that's fine to introduce you to shinies. In a Pokemon MMO, it makes it so that almost nobody, 99% of players would never shiny hunt Magikarp or Gyarados ever again. It would become inefficient to ever shiny hunt Magikarp / Gyarados because you would just get a free one. It would literally delete one from it'd be super dumb. It would be like unbelievably dumb if you could just catch the Gyarados. Thank you, Untotes, for the 21 months, man. The 21 months of Prime as well. It's a consistency, dude. Thank you so much, man. Legendaries are in the game, kind of. Some legendaries are kind of in the game. It's actually really complicated in 2025 New York Cup. If you Google legendaries explained PokeMMO, I have multiple videos that explain it because it's gotten really complicated. There's like 4 different types of legendaries at this point. There's roaming legendaries, King of the Hills, summoning orb legends, Pokedex legends that you can't actually ever own. Like there is like a lot of different kinds of legends. Every Dratini shunter gets one. True, that's the fuck. It's not even free though. You have to fucking pay like fucking 3 mil in Lepas or whatever. It's cooked, man. Legendaries are really complicated in modern day. It does. Does a Twitch Prime sub give you the same code as a regular sub? It does. It does. It doesn't work towards Twitch points, which Twitch points are used to get like increased splits. But I don't even worry about that because now I just hit the Twitch. I was talking about this earlier, like a week ago or whatever, or maybe this week. I just recently hit, thanks to chat, thanks to you guys' generosity, the new like Twitch Partner Plus. My split is going to change from 50-50 to 60-40 starting at the end of this month. After March, my Twitch split, which is gonna be a 10% raise for me. Like that's fucking crazy, right? It's a big deal, you know? It's a big deal. What a pay raise. Yeah, it'll change from 50-50 split to 60-40. It's a big deal, man. No, it doesn't take place until the end of March. But it's a big fucking deal. So thank you guys for that. So like Twitch subs counts towards that, but Primes don't. But that doesn't. The next upgrade is like 300 Twitch points, and I'm really far from that. So I wouldn't even. Primes are great. Primes are great for the next 12 months. We'll worry about it in 12 months when it resets or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you, I got you, Lens. Legendaries explained. Most of the time, if you just Google questions, you'll find answers nowadays. But sometimes Google's weird, or here is a complete legendaries explained. It maybe is it missing anything? I think the only thing this guide is missing is Darkrai, aka summonable legendaries. So you'll want this guide plus Darkrai PokeMMO. Let's find. Here you go. These 2 videos. So that first video I linked plus this video. I guess there's also Heatran. Fuck. Okay, this video plus Darkrai plus there's a Heatran raid. I don't know if I have a video on that one though. I would just Google Heatran explained PokeMMO. Or how to get Heatran Pokemon, something like that. Yeah. Jirachi too. Fuck, there's fuck, dude. There's so many new legendaries, man. Holy shit. I should do a new one, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I've bred many of my shinies wasted. Happy to see you, dude. What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm starving. I'm gonna go grab. It might be daytime in game when I get back. I'm so fucking hungry though. Let me go grab a Let me go grab a turkey salad sandwich, boys. The fuel of a true gamer. Dude, happy to have you, Antol. What's up, man? After I'm to my first base. Read me out after watching. Okay. After I get back, congratulations. I'm gonna go. Yeah, if you Google PokeMMO investments, I have a ton of videos on it. I'm gonna go get food. I'm starving. I'll be right back, boys. Actually, okay, it's gonna be like it's gonna be like a 5 to 10 minute stretch break. Okay, I will be back. We're gonna be shiny hunting for many more hours today. Don't worry, but I do want to go get water, stay hydrated, get water, maybe take the puppy for a walk, give puppy lunch for sure, and get myself lunch. So double lunch. I'll be right back. I'll be as quick as possible. It'll be like a 10-minute break. I'll be right back. You guys counting again? What's going on? Okay. Puppy is fed. I'm about to be fed. I do need to turn webcam off while I eat, because I am not eating in front of you gremlins, even though I love you so much. Okay, it's just too messy. It's too messy. I'm sorry. Okay, it's too messy. Not Ronaldo. Very funny joke. Wow, you know football. Football. True. I do actually know football. Are you guys still just coin flipping? How's the coin flipping going? Is everybody losing all their points? Chuckles down the drain. The rich get richer. Fuck with the... That's amazing. Saying that for the shuttles is so good. Coin flip emote? Wait, what? Oh, that... Plus it's Fallout? That's cute. Fuck, that's cute. I'm down for any Fallout emotes, man. I'll be the Bethesda simp that I am. I do want to show you guys the sandwich before I devour it. One sec. You know, I'm so hungry. My wife laughs at me because I usually put so much... Like, I put so... It's way too big of a sandwich for her. It's a turkey salad. Absolute honker. I'm gonna eat up, boys. I might be a little quieter while I stuff my face. Dude, where are these Tauros hordes? What the fuck is happening? What the hell? Thank you, Michael. That is a salad, yes, yeah. Oh yeah, so true, Mist. This is pretty crazy, though. Okay, I don't know anything about the actual Pokemon Gen 9 games. I can't comment on the gameplay. I can't comment on the storylines, the PvP, but I can't comment on anything except for the Pokemon design. I actually really like the Gen 9 Pokemon design. I think it's like some of the best I've seen since like Gen 5. I love like Tinkaton, Wiglet, Orthworm. Like, dude, the fucking Pokemon design is so sick, in my opinion, for Gen 9. Oh, dude, finally. That was actually wild. I'd have to see it proper. I'm not sure. Yeah, not everybody likes it, which I understand. I really liked Gen 9. I get not liking it. I think like it was like Gen 7 or Gen 8 that I hated the most in terms of design. Okay, Gen 9. Okay. The biggest thing I hated about Gen 9 was the naming scheme. The naming scheme of the future Pokemon. Calling them all like Iron Bundle and like Iron Juglin or whatever for like Hydra. Like all the like Annihilate was so sick. Like all the fucking the naming scheme for those was really cringe to me. But I liked the designs. Yeah, Iron and Leaf, like what the fuck, you know? I hated the naming scheme. Didn't like the designs at first, but they kind of grew on me, especially the like primal Dawn fan. We should do the Pokedoku today. That would actually be, because I'm so bad at Gen 6 Plus. I should start learning. I should try to learn. I love the like Iron Tyranitar. I like the designs. I just don't like the names. What, just adding iron in front of everything is really dumb to me. Gen 6 had some bangers. I really like Avalugg, Halucha. I don't know. I'd confuse Gen 6 to 8 are all the same to me, I will say. I liked Sandaconda later on in later. I don't know which gen that is, but that mon's cool. Flapple, I love. Alosand is a very cool Pokemon. That would honestly be so fun, Mist. Ooh, one sec. Hey, sorry. Oh my god, the sandwich was so fucking good. Holy shit. Yeah, that's so fair, Antol. Okay. He said sorry. No, dude, if I miss your question, feel free to repeat it. That's no, please, no worries. Was watching your jump on my raid on recently. Yeah, no. For 99% of raids, you don't need HP defense. You don't need those stats. Like you could on most raid mons, like Darmanitan is a great example. You can just go 25 plus attack, 25 plus speed, and like adamant, lonely, or naughty nature. That'd be totally fine. The only raids you need like really specific stats for are the really difficult ones. Maybe like slacking, maybe like Heatran raid, I'm from Argentina. Yo, happy to see you, Dr. Ditto. What's up, man? I appreciate you watching, Rika. I couldn't make them without people like you, man. Tips to find shiny Zubat. The best way to go for shiny Zubat would be to, if you're willing, would be to do ×5 Golbat hordes and then breed it down into a Zubat. That's the best way. What are you hunting? No, I'm not. The Shuckle, it's just like a theme for my encounter counter. That does confuse some people. Sorry about that. I'm shunting. This is a Tauros. The best spot in the game for Tauros shunt. Yeah, raids are mostly DP. It could change like a year and a half ago or whatever. Like when raids first released, they were more stall orientated in setup, right? But then as they evolved, they became more DPS focused. Yeah, at the more difficult raids. That is true for sure, Kev. I'll check it out, Antol. Your first breed? Dude, congratulations. Adamant Meowth. This is beautiful. Congratulations, dude. This is awesome. Your first ever breed in PokeMMO. Payday pickup. Level 50. EV trained beautifully. This is a great first breed, dude. Mine did not look that good. Sorry about that, Raika. The best way to go for a shiny Zubat would most likely be to do one of the many ×5 Golbat hordes. And then if you want it to be a Zubat, breed it down. So over at Icefall Cave is a ×5 horde. Lost Cave. I don't think Zubat has any ×5 hordes. There's ×3 hordes over at Mount Moon. If Zubat has a ×5 horde, you can just go do that. But I think it's a lower level Mon. Usually the lower level Mons won't have those ×5 hordes, but it's possible it does. Like these Mount Oreburg Gate maybe could be one. Water Sinnoh. These could be ×5. I just don't know. But it might be best to just do like ×5 hordes of Golbat and then breed it down. Rhino Pills mentioned. What were we watching? Oh, it was dude. Me and my wife both fucking gasped aloud recently. We were watching the Glass Onion, which is the Knives Out sequel or whatever, which I thought was, I couldn't believe people, if you like Knives Out, you should, they're the same fucking movie. They're both just like fun movies. They're not, I think maybe I'm just reading the wrong reviews. People who somehow Knives Out ends up being this like pretentious like r/I am very smart movie when it's really not. It's just a fun, cool movie. It's a good movie, but the people who watch it are so weird and pretentious and creepy about it. I think the same thing happened with Glass Onion, but Glass Onion, I rated them both the same. I gave them both like 8 out of 10s. They're both 8 out of 10 movies, in my opinion. But in fucking, dude, in the Glass Onion movie, Batista, the actor, is a character who is a streamer on Twitch who sells Rhino Pills. Dude, I couldn't fucking... For those who don't know, like, yeah, Rhino Pill has been a joke on my stream, which sadly, a joke on my stream for a while. Yes, me and my wife finished... We watched Severance. We finished season 2, like, the minute it was released. Severance is the best television show in the history of television shows, in my opinion. Yeah, it's so fucking good. What was the issue? I don't know. I think, but like everything about it, I think they were both, I think both movies had equally hidden memes. I don't know. I think it was pretty, yeah. As yapping based Tista, dude, it was so crazy. Dude, Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, I don't know. Did they release anything new about it? I mean, I'm excited. Elder Scrolls 6 will be the first video game that I buy on day of release since SSX 2012. What shiny is worth the hunt? I mean, that's totally up to you, man. That's like saying, like, what's your favorite color? You know, what shiny is worth the hunt is fully an opinionated question. I can't answer that for you, you know? I mean, for me, any shinies that I want, you know? Dude, this coiled snake looks pretty good here. 2077. Yeah, I'm excited for Elder Scrolls 6. Once again, it'll be the first game I buy, like, in a long time. I kind of want to buy... Dude, to be fair, a newish game that I might buy, it's $5. I don't know if that counts. I might buy fucking Nubby's Number Simulator. That looks like the kind of game that I'd fucking love. I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard about this game or seen this game already, but it's... it reminds me of, it's like a fever dream. It reminds me of a like 1997 PC game. It looks so fucking weird. Let me show you a picture. Nubby's Number Factory. It's so weird. And it's basically just Peggle to some extent. Oh my god, how big that is. This is Nubby's Number Factory. It just came out recently. It's getting pretty popular. It's like $5. This game looks so fucking fun to me. And it's an insane looking game. But I didn't play Balatro, no. Balatro seemed cool and obviously, but this is more up my alley than Balatro. And I love card games. I love, you know. Bale's the GOAT, true. How's it going? What's up, Jimmy Run? I love, dude, it's so, my eyes are too young to see this. It looks like a fucking 1990s fever dream PC game. It's so good, dude. It's so sick. That's my cold snake. Dude, nice, man. Nice, Jason. Is it a strategy to shunt times 5 hordes? And if you go CTK drives, no, it's not a strategy, because no matter how dry you are, it doesn't affect your shiny rate, right? It doesn't matter if you're at 60,000 encounters or 6 encounters. Your physical rate is still 1 out of 30,000, right? You can only think about like being dry in terms of large quantities of data sets. I'm not a math expert, so please with a grain of salt, but like, I mean, I know 1000% for sure you going dry does not mean you're more likely to get a shiny. Right? That's the main thing. There's like odds of you going that dry, but it doesn't mean like you're not more likely as you go on, right? Yeah, like, dude, yeah. Nubby's Number Factory is the exact game and name of a game that I'd expect Petrowski to enjoy. Yeah, dude, it just seems fun, man. Axew and Hordes. Yes, Axew has a times 5 horde spot deep inside of a cave. It requires Leppas, and it's split with either Woobat or Swoobat. I always forget. I forget which one. Axew is kind of an infamous hunt in PokeMMO, because Axew is just fucking cursed, dude. I don't know, not logistically, but spiritually. Axew is cursed, okay? There's 2 types of Axew hunters. There's the person, it's a 50-50 split, I believe. There's the person who leaves that cave with 8 shiny Woobats and to get 1 Axew. And then there's the person who gets Axew immediately within 6,000 encounters. That's it. I don't know if I've seen a single person leave that cave with 1 Woobat and 1 Axew. I actually don't know if I've ever seen it. It's always like 3 Woobats, 1 Axew. Yeah, someone in chat, I got mine at 6,000 encounters. It's always like hyper lucky, or Axew is a Petrowski luck spot. You either get hyper lucky or hyper unlucky, and there is no in between. It's fucking crazy. Obviously, I'm just kind of memeing, like, but like, it's crazy how many people I see go 6 to 8 Woobats before. Yeah. A guy I know has 6 Woobats, no Axew. Dude, I feel like that spot is cursed. Everybody in chat's like, yeah, there's a lot of first phasers. I'm in 6K. Dude, like, damn. I respect it. Oh, there's the Furo spawn. This spot is no longer worth doing. All right, there is the Furo spawn. So this spot is no longer worth doing. I'm going to switch it up. The question is, where do I want to go? I honestly don't have a good answer. I'll just find something. There's a ton of Pokemon I want to hunt. Where should I go? Chat? Whooper. I already have a Quagsire that I hunted at that spot. I'll take chat suggestions, though. Ponyta single encounter. Eat a rock. I'll pass on Whooper. No F, thank you. I could do... Bagon single. I don't know if I'm in. Are we... I guess, are we in single encounter... I type that. Whenever people type F, it tells me that the stream died. So whenever I think that, yeah. I'll pass on Mantine. Are all the times 5 hordes in this location spell attack, or just for the gloom hordes? Wait, huh? I left the spots. I don't know exactly what he's... Or just for the gloom hordes? Yeah, just the gloom, because the Tauros is going to be attack or speed, most likely. And then Furo is going to be like attack or speed. So it's just the glooms that are that. Larvitar. I don't want to use Leppas if possible. I'm not a huge Riolu fan. Dratini, I don't want to use Leppas. I think they integrated to a different team, Pikachu. Maybe Litwick. Joltik, Tynamo. I don't want to use Leppas. I'm super broke on Leppas. Really broke on Leppas. Roggenrola. That's an underrated one. Where's the best Roggenrola shunt? No worries, Pokeshred. No bother, no bother. Don't. Roggenrola is kind of a cool one. when the next event. I mean, dude, the next, if you're only here for events, Plazia, the next event isn't until like October, man. Not until like the next planned event would be October. There will most likely be an update to the game in like the summertime / an official Shiny Wars in June. PokeMMO is definitely a game where like you got to make your own fun, and if that's not something you enjoy, you won't be able to enjoy it long term, which is okay. It's just not for everybody. It's very similar to Minecraft, right? You can play Minecraft infinitely if you have creativity and goals, right? But most people do their 2-week Minecraft phase and move on. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But it's not Minecraft's fault. It's not like the Minecraft is boring and there's nothing to do. It's that you're just bored of the game. It's not that the game is boring. It's that you're just unexcited, right? You're bored of it, which is okay. No F, thank you, Clarko. Okay, let's kind of do want to try Rock and Rolla. Why did I just fly to an accident? Okay, trip fail. Is the best rock and roll spot like down? There's Girder. Is this spot like Girder rock and roll or goal? What the fuck? Girder. What's it called? The other one. What is this spot? I believe this is like Girder. Is this Girder / Oh my god, it's Woobat. Okay, I don't want that. Fuck that. You get Wayne's. I would say it's just person dependent, you know. Thank you so much, Clarko. This is probably Girder / Woobat then. Could do Jigglypuff. I like Woobat's smiley face. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Chargestone, you have Ferrothorn access with Clank. You could do that. Fine. Can't really decide what I want to do is the problem. Let's do this spot. This spot's pretty good. I need to heal though. How to level up beauty stat. There should be if you Google, I have a guide on that on my channel. My first shiny was a Stunfist, which I love shiny Stunfist. Are you even a true Patopian? Yo, actually real? Good question. Nice. Let's start purity testing. That's Giga Chad. Pure Patopian is crazy. Pharisee. I shouldn't be on Adamant synchronized though here. I probably should be on like relaxed synchronized probably. Relaxed or careful. Yes, if you finish the I recommend Googling Pokedex completion guide in PokeMMO. They talk about the rewards there in my video. For completing the Pokedex in PokeMMO, you get access to Mount Silver, which gives you the best XP training spot in the entire game, some of the best EV training spots, one of the best money-making methods in the Red Refight, one of the best shiny hunting spots in the game with Larvitar ×5 hordes, one of the best quick money makers in you get one Alpha Tyranitar catch, like a limited catch. And then also you get an ability patch in each region depending on which starter you pick. So yeah, you get like millions and millions of Poke Yen for completing the Pokedex, plus all these other benefits, plus the ability to do the Heatran raid. Like, completing your Pokedex in PokeMMO is a very, very big deal. God damn it, Dylan. What legendary right now? The roaming legendary right now in Kanto? It's in my eye, sorry. I can go check the there's a website called PokeMMO Zone where I can go check. I can go PokeMMO Zone, PokeMMO Time. Articuno. Articuno is currently the legendary in Kanto. I need owned decks? No. You need caught dex, I believe. I could, someone check, I'm pretty sure you need caught. Owned OT Pokedex is not a complete Pokedex. You need caught OT. Owned OT does not give you any of the benefits, I don't believe. You need caught OT. You have to go catch them yourself. Yeah, it's a difficult fucking challenge, dude. Oh my, oh, I'm so sorry. Because oh man, this is why. Okay, dude, this is one of those things. I try to Google guides, please. Like I know it sounds like I'm trying to shill my own content, but I don't mean to. Okay, I am partly right, but also. I've played this game for 9,000 hours. I've made every mistake you can make, okay? The reason I can make the guides that I do is because I have done everything wrong that you can do in PokeMMO, and I've learned from it. So I try to be like, hey guys, I made these mistakes. Here's what I learned. Don't avoid the same mistake, right? I try to pass on that wisdom, I guess, right? If someone told me, you know, oh, don't make sure to check out my Pokedex completion guide, dude, knowing who I am, I'd be like, Pokedex completion guide, bro, all you gotta do is catch the Pokemon. What are you talking about? I would never look it up. But that would leave me fucked on Phenos, because you should start Phenos as soon as fucking possible. It would leave me fucked on, oh, can you breed certain Pokemon back down? Can you level them up? Which ones can you do that for? Can you buy Pokemon with the GTL? Dude, I really recommend checking out my Pokedex completion guide. It is super, super important. Yeah, do you need legendaries? The answer to that is no, you don't, but it's a great question, because a lot of people don't know that. Like, this is all answered in my, my Pokedex completion guide. I recommend it. I recommend it. My eye is being wonky. Oh, Galactic. Why's my eye? Hello? My eyelash is cooked, bro. Yes, I have videos. If you Google what's the best spot to hunt Zapdos, I can link you the video. Where to hunt legendaries Kanto PokeMMO. Once again, I cannot encourage you guys enough to Google. I know it sounds really annoying, and I sound like a nagging mother. Okay, I'm so, not to disrespect, you know, I'm sorry, but it's so good. Like, it's like. Dude, when I started playing, and I'm gonna do it back in my day, I apologize, but dude, growing up, man, we had no fucking access to PokeMMO resources. Everything you learned about PokeMMO was through word of mouth, through a friend, or through your own testing. There were no videos, no streams, no guides. Like, dude, it's so amazing that now we have so much access to so many guides, so many videos. I just side-shocked a Clank. Never mind. No guides can actually help the level of brain damage that I have. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Never mind. I'm actually lying and wrong. Never mind. Okay, boomer. Yeah. I'm just cooked. Never mind, guys. My bad. Yo, that's awesome, Alpha. Dude, I've never actually... Okay. That is one thing I need to learn from chat. I love giving food takes, okay? And I've never made my own dough. Never. Not pizza dough, not bread dough, nothing. Nothing. I would love to, chat's got to teach me to make my own dough. That'd be fun. What's your guilty pleasure? Doing your mom. True. I don't know, man. Guilty pleasure. I don't do this anymore, so I haven't done it in a really long time. But I used to love. Is this even really a guilty pleasure? I used to like love cranking loud music and playing Lucio on Overwatch. Like, that was so fun. Cranking wubbers and going DPS Lucio mode and stomping people. Guilty pleasure implies you're doing something like you feel a little good. I could have like, I have like guilty pleasure pieces of media. Like I love what's it called? True, Dylan. I love dude, what's it called? Desperate Housewives. Desperate Housewives is a banger show. This is actually fucking cinema, dude. If you haven't seen Desperate Housewives, this is a guilty pleasure of mine. This show is a fucking banger. This shit is peak drama, and it's a fun watch. Desperate Housewives mentioned. Desperate Housewives is actually, I'm pretty sure it has like really good reviews. It's like actually fucking cinema. Actually super good. It's just dumb drama, but it's like really good, well done. I think it's like actually a good show. I don't know. Desperate Housewives, kind of left a hole in my heart. My wife like literally can't move on. It's good, man. I think my sister watched it like a little bit growing up. Dude, okay, Glee could be another guilty. I haven't rewatched Glee as an adult. I watched it growing up. That show is probably terrible. That might be a guilty pleasure. I have like guilty pleasure pieces of media. I don't know if I have like things that I actively do in my life that are guilty pleasures. It may be bothering my wife. I love annoying my wife so much. Like so fun. Glee is horrible. It probably is. My guilty pleasure is smoking copious amounts of hash. If we mean like, okay. I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna be so fucking honest. Yo, actually, true, Ramel. I don't even think this is a guilty pleasure because this is, dude, this is living life. Okay, there are some things in life that you do to continue living life, and there are some things that you do to live life. Does that make sense? There are some things you do to continue living life, and then there are some things you do that make life worth living, okay? And one of these things, there is nothing that makes me, not nothing, but like one of the most free, I will feel so free and happy getting drunk on like a Tuesday at 2 p.m. on like a fucking lunch special. Oh my god, it feels, and like a sunny day out, oh, it feels so good, dude. There is nothing more free feeling than all these fucking business bros in their suit and ties, like fucking on their lunch break, like begrudgingly headed back to work. And I like took the day off to like get a fucking $5 pizza at like a fucking restaurant and then drink like $2 margarita. It's so fun on like a sunny middle of the day. Nothing makes you feel more alive. Holy shit, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually, even just like just like being out, having a leisurely day, going out to lunch during a weekday. You don't have to, like, it just feels amazing. It feels like skipping school. Admitting alcoholism. If you think having a drink, enjoying yourself is alcoholism, you're cooked. If you think having, getting drunk I probably do that once a month, once every few months. It's so fun. I probably should do it more, man. It fucking feeds the soul. It's so fun. I think day drinking is just, but like day drinking in public on a sunny day. This does sound, but like it's just not even that much. Just have like 2 beers. Having like 2 beers at lunch on a sunny day feels fucking amazing. When you're like off, you have no work to do. It feels, you feel like you're living life and not living just to go to work every day, you know? Dude, going for walking in a park on a sunny Tuesday at noon. It's how retired people feel, man. It's fucking based. Right, but have you ever done mushrooms on a Tuesday at work? Okay, no, I have not. More power to you, man. Dude, like, this sounds, yes. I went to dude. This sounds so fucking fun. This sounds so. Yeah, this is so fucking fun, dude. It's so fun. Now, my only problem with brunch is usually people do it on Saturdays or Sundays, and that makes me feel less free. Okay, I need to do a brunch with a picture of mimosa on a Tuesday at 11 a.m. That's a little too early. 2 p.m. Is that even brunch at that point? Is it lunch? I don't know, bro. Shut up. You're crazy, dude. I'm not. How do we go from, yeah, dude, it's so fun to have 2 beers at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday in the sunny weather and to just feel relaxed and at ease, whatever, to, yo, let's smoke crack in a park, take mushrooms before. Why are you guys, why are we cooked, bro? Dude, it's like, yeah, it's like if someone was like, yeah, I really like to have a Monster Energy drink before playing ranked games on Overwatch or League. And so, yeah, I like to do 5 bumps of like snow beforehand. Like, bro, what the whole? That's a different. We're on different severities, man. We're on different severities. Talking over the TTS. I don't remember. Okay, I'll play this. Everybody quiet. Listen to Tony the Berry. Tony the... Wait.
I don't know if you remember me, you probs won't, but I was complaining that I was 130k dry
Giga Chad
a while ago. After watching your shiny catchathon, I went to the Psyduck area and farmed in 196k encounters. I finally caught my first shiny Pokemon.
196k dry for your first shiny is fucking criminal. And this is here. This is actually a sick story. Someone just Twitch Prime to me and said, I was 130k dry in chat, and then I saw your shiny catchathon. I went to the Psyduck area, and I shiny hunted there for a little bit, up to 196,000 encounters, and I finally caught my first shiny Pokemon. The fact that you went 196k dry for your first shiny is criminal. That is ridiculous. You should feel extremely proud that you didn't give up. I would guesstimate 98% of people who were in that same situation as you would have given up and quit the game. Very few people can push through to almost 200k dry on their first shiny. You just lose hope. You lose hope. That is brutal, dude. Congratulations. You should feel proud. That's really fucking impressive. And secondly, it's a gift and a curse to go 200k dry or to go really dry for your first shiny, okay? Because number one, it's hard to push. But you already did the hard part. You already got the curse over with. Now you just get the benefit, the gift. The gift is that every other shiny hunt is going to feel so much easier. Like, if you don't, when I went, my first shiny was 300k dry, and afterwards, every shunt that was like 45k encounters or below felt like a cakewalk. That will wear off eventually over time, but every shunt for a little bit, your next few shunts are gonna feel like the easiest cakewalk in the world, which is fucking awesome. You should abuse that. It's gonna feel so fast, dude. Good luck on your future shunts. Hopefully your RNG evens out. I love you sharing the story of going 196k dry for your first shiny. That's cracked, dude. Oof. Good story, man. That's crazy. That's pretty insane. Most people wouldn't get that. They would give up before like around 100k or whatever. Yeah, which is crazy, man. That's crazy. What were we talking about? What did I miss? Anyways. That's fucking sick. Give him a prize box prize? I'm down. Wait, I'm so down. What's your... Tony, can you meet me over at Mistralton City Channel 3? I'm so down. Do you hold any stocks? I actually got super lucky, and I do. Well, I don't anymore, thankfully. About... How do I say this without making it political? I sold out of everything right before the bid crash recently, and I'm so fucking glad I did, because holy shit. Yeah, prize box. I'm so down. Where's he at? Yeah. Yo, Tony, I'm so down. No, dude, it's fun. I have so many prize box mons. It's just fun, dude. Come. Yeah. If you want to, if you could come over to Mistralton City Channel 3. I got really lucky. I pulled out of everything. As soon as certain discussions began, I pulled out of everything, and I would have lost. I think I would have lost like $8 grand. I'm not like, which is actually made me throw up a little bit in my mouth to say, I think I would have lost 8 grand due to the current market crash, and I pulled out right before. I got really fucking... Nothing's really down. Evie, I'm sorry. Do you mean IRL? Are you serious? Or everything is down IRL? The whole market is like down like 15%, dude. Not to... I'm no finance, bro. I think it's cringe. But holy fuck, dude. One of my biggest investments, Kava stock, went from like 140 down to like 80 per stock. I would have lost a fucking shit ton on that. My Roth IRA, I think I lost like hundreds of dollars in my Roth. And that's all safe investments. Like, the whole market is fucked right now, dude. Everything dropped like 15%. Not to, yeah. Over past 12 months? Over past 12 months, but of course. But that's because over the past... It's been like super high, right? That's because it was up 30% or so. It was up 30... So a month or so... I'm no finance guy. But like, this is like... Come on. We have to be genuine, right? I want to say 2 or 3 months ago, everything was up like fucking 20, 30% on the... Things were crazy, right? Not to... This gets too political is the problem. But things are fucked. The current, you can't you can look at any metric and be like, if you go, what do you mean markets are down, dude? Over the past 30 years, markets are up 2,000%. Yeah, of course, right? Like, very cautious. I'm not, because I'm young. That's fair. I'm young, so I accept the... On my Roth, I'm very, very cautious. Yeah. And I'm not saying it's because of, you know, that's a whole, yeah. I appreciate you being so understanding, Evie. Where's the gamer at? Where's the gamer at? Stinky Fish Finger. This can't be him. Please tell me this isn't Dr. Bean. His name is Dr. Bean. Wait, do I keep missing him? Okay. Let me did it, boys. Okay, one sec. Random.org. Dude, nice. Dude, it's pretty good, man. 31 speed. Nice, dude. Congratulations. I love Psyduck Shiny too. All right. Let me get this shown up really quick. One sec. Is my box full? I think it's full, right? Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What is that GIF? It's a Psyduck with RTX on. Ayo. Imposters. Sus. Bro, I can't This is actually such a funny PokeMMO problem to have. This is from Proper Pikachu in chat. The name is relevant. Bro, I can't search for Pikachus in my boxes because of my OT. All of my Pokemon have the... That's really funny. If you have the IGN Proper Pikachu, you literally can't search for Pikachus in your boxes because they all highlight. That's actually so obnoxious. That's really funny. Anyways, dude, shout out to the person... We talked about the clip. So... Dr. Bean in game is the person who went 196k dry for their first shiny and didn't give up and got a Psyduck, a beautiful Psyduck. Chat had the genius idea. You know what? Let's give him a prize box spin. And you know, I'm so down for that. I want to start doing more prize box stuff. I love doing giveaways, but I don't like the type of viewer that giveaways always attract. I don't want someone to subscribe to my content, like my content, or watch my content just for giveaways, right? But the people that do watch my content because they like the content, I love you guys. And I want to fucking give back to you guys for all that you give me. And I try to do that in a lot of ways. One of the ways is the prize box. I have this box of Pokemon over in my boxes. where I will do a random number generation on RNG.com or whatever. And whatever Mon I roll here in the slots, I'll give him. So let's just go ahead and do it. It's fun. There's a lot of raid Pokemon here, level 100s, alphas, etc., etc. Let's see what it is. Generate with 360, 37. 37. So I would go 1, 2, 3. And you could go over 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. This Master. It's Omastar. I used to say Master. This is good, man. Modest Nature, 2 times 31. This could be used in PvP, PVM, level 100 Raider. Here you go, dude. This is for Dr. Bean, dude. The person who was brave enough, patient enough, and persevered to get a shiny after 196,000 encounters, dude. There you go, man. There you go, dude. That's for you. And thanks to the community and people like Jedge Guns for even letting me have these Pokemon to give away to people like that. You know, does not have enough room in his party. Go put a Pokemon in your PC, and I'll give it to you, dude. Oh Master. I used to fucking call it Oh Master growing up, but it's Omastar. Oh wait, Oh Master, Omastar. Now I forgot how to say it. Old Master, Dr. Bean. There you go, dude. Congrats on your shiny, man. Congrats on the shiny, dude. Ooh. Omastar. Omastar? Yeah, Omastar. Okay, now I can move like something else over in the prize box. Like a 3 times 31 lonely quillfish per se. I'm down. I want to do, dude, my prize box is always so full. I also like, dude, I have just so many mons in my mail that I forget about. Ooh, I should start putting 2012s in the prize box. I didn't even think that. That's kind of fucking cool. I didn't think that's kind of a cool. I mean, get people like into collecting, and that's, dude, that's actually, I don't know how, some people might not care about those, but that's really cool to me. I might try to do that. This guy's name is I Love Trolling. 2012 Dodo with the OT. I Love Trolling. Like, that's a good one, dude. That's so sick. But yeah, the point is I have so many mons over here. Look at this. I have so many mons just sitting over here. Look at the, oh my god. But I haven't sorted through yet. There's so many mons I haven't sorted properly through that I could just put in the what's it called? Like, what is this? Dude, Apex have been this fucking coolest shit Pokemon like 318 days ago. It feels fucked up. I just don't have, I just get distracted and don't always have time. Like this cool Oshawott that's 15 IVs. I feel bad. There's so many pieces of mail in here. This guy sent me Jinxes. That's a meme. Is this 2012? 2024? Is this a egg group breeder? I think that's what that is. I have so much stuff in my fucking mail. How long has this been here? Like, dude. Like, I feel, yeah, this stuff needs to go in the prize box. Fuck this shit. The bro, 694 days ago. Aiming bags and more, dude. Aiming bag has given me so much stuff over the years. More Aiming bag stuff. No, thank you. In prison. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Wow. An April Fool's joke from 725 days ago. Just a Bidoof. A random Gibble that I bought but never did anything with, called Meh, 809 days ago. Like, what? I need to do more mail sorting streams. Because, yeah. Alpha quillfishes. Just sitting here, chilling. A GTL cancellation? That's really, really rare for me. A random Gengar. I have a lot of 2012 Pokemon, yeah. I want to do a video showing them all off at some point. This is so sweet. Like, this would be a good prize box, Mon. There's so much stuff, dude. Oh, this was meant to be a Wigglytuff comp. Yo, I was going to make a special attacking Wigglytuff comp 1,078 days ago. That I never got to. Bro, when people ask me like, oh man, why haven't you done Heatran raid yet? Why haven't you done this? Bro, there is so much stuff I never dude, there's so much to do in this lifetime. It's crazy, dude. I have way too many things to do that I'll never get to. Yeah, Pat's mail, dude, if my mail gets deleted, I literally lose out on so much Pokémon and stuff. Yeah. There's so much stuff in there, man. I try to keep the cute ones. What is this meme? I try to get the cute ones. I try to keep, like this. I try to keep, like, Merry Christmas, like, Happy Holidays, like... This was when Turkus gave me his 2012 Charizard, but this was before 2012 collecting was a thing. And I was like, yo, dude, thank you so much. It's so cool to own. This was an unknown that I bought that I wanted to turn into a comp as well and do a video. I wanted to do a video where I used a competitive unknown in OU. Modest 31. I would have EV trained it to reduce attack activities. It's hidden power psychic to get stab. Dude, there's so many memes, man. Random Ammonites. Ugh. There's so many memes in my mailbox, dude. That's got better for my unread mail than my whole account. Okay, I'll sort through it one of these days, man. There's a lot just sitting all around my account in different places. 18 mil for this Magmar. Kind of sick. There's so much beauty in Pokemon. There's so much depth, man. There's just so many... I could sort through my... I can go through... There's so many memories, you know? If I sort through my mail, sort through my boxes... There's so much lore, you know? There's so much lore here. Ugh. 3 wishing stones. So much lore. That's awesome. 1,000 nuggets. That's some lore. The Mystic Watch investment. That's a lore. Wasn't a good one. Lucky Reds. How are Lucky Reds doing from 25? I forgot I invested in those. Dude, that's the best kind of investment you can make. Is an investment you like forget about. $12.50 anniversary chests. I actually listed 53 this morning. Just a few of them. They're back up to 50k a piece. A very small amount. I have 3,000 RP? What? I didn't even know this. Like I just have like 6 million RP sitting in my... Dude, I don't sit down and smell the roses enough. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not doing anything in game, but like... I really don't sit back and smell the roses enough. There's so much lore and so much cool shit on my account that I don't look through enough. How many rocks do I have still? 1,000 damp rocks, 100 heat. How are heat rocks doing? They're still 15k. That's insane. That's crazy. How much are damp rocks? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's crazy though. Wow. I honestly, I don't know, Pikachu. I have to recalc my net worth at some point. 1,000 nuggets, yes. That makes sense, Rumel. I just don't remember it. That was last month. If you want to distance yourself from giveaways, you can start doing takeaways. Everyone who wants to enter enters, and the winner has to give you a prize. That is the most streamer thing, the most streamer event I've ever heard of. That's fucking crazy. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just enjoying. There's more collective shit I should work towards, you know? A bunch of new items. Do I have the new heavy duty boots? Dude, honestly, right now, I'm just sitting and I'm looking through my bag. We're looking through my mail. There's so much. There's like mails in here that are thousands of days old, you know? At least 1,000. Let's go back to like that I've kept. I have a GTL. This was a unknown that I bought to turn into a competitive unknown for an OU video as a joke over 1,000 days ago. To give you an idea, like, it's so, there's so much. I've played this game for over 9,000 hours. There's so much lore in history in my account, and I'm always shiny hunting. I'm always EV training, SP training, making progress. I'm always doing stuff. I don't take enough time to sit back, go through my mail, go through my boxes, and just appreciate what I have and where it all came from, you know? All the investments I've made over the years, the apricorns I picked from when Johto first released, certain gifts that were given to me, the 1,000 nugget stack, the infamous, like, there's so many cool things like this. The mistake that was the Mystic Watch investment, all the other investments, my lucky reds from this year, which have been going crazy, the goodie bags from previous years, the 1250 anniversary chest, one of my first big investments ever. There's a lot, dude. All the different particle effects, the Darkrai summoning orb. I randomly have 3,000 RP that I forgot about. The lucky egg and XP charm investment that went terribly for me. I make some really good investments and some really bad ones, you know, it just happens. My damp rocks and heat rocks. I try to keep a few of each evolution item. I'm just going through, and I encourage you guys to go through, look through your bag, look through your mail, look through your box every so often, and just smell the roses. Stop, take the time, see what you've done in PokeMMO, because it's probably more than you realize. It's easy to forget how much you've done when you keep going, and it's good. You make more progress that way, but it's nice to sit back and chill, and then it gives you more. It also can realign and give you more goals, right? A good example is there was a lot of new items introduced into PokeMMO recently with the safety goggles, with the loaded dice, right? I don't own all of them. There's also things like the heavy duty boots, the reinforced boots or whatever, right? I don't have those, I don't believe. Right? I should buy a pair of those. I should own at least one of every like good item like that, you know, possibly usable. They're not usable in PvP yet. That's important, but that's a good example of like, I'm gonna go ahead and just pick one of those up because I don't have one, right? It's really cool to have it's a goal of mine to collect at least one of every usable item like that. So there's things like that. There's so much to do in PokeMMO, and sometimes it just takes a second to zoom out, relax, look at things as a whole, see what you have, and see what you still want and still need. Market analysis, but I don't know how. Dude, yeah, the XP thing, I couldn't believe. I know, so like, what happened was, if anything, they all went down, right? Like all the XP items. I think what happened was, no, this is honestly an interesting talking point. Kev said, honestly, Pat, I can be very skeptical of your market analysis, but I don't know how on earth your XP charm prediction didn't move much at all. You should have been so right. I think what happened was I overestimated how many PokeMMO players actually do raids. Dude, not that many players do raids, in my opinion, from what it seems like. I think it shows with the cost of Pokemon, the cost of XP charms. I don't think most people were doing raids. I think most people were playing the event. They were new players, mid-level players, etc. They were grinding the Lunar New Year event, like the Abundant Shrine, right, to make Pokeyen. I think most players, instead of my presumption was, prior to raids coming back into the game, starting with the Halloween, I predicted that raids would come back, which was correct. But I also predicted because raids would come back, people would need a lot more XP items, right, to level up their Pokemon. I think I bought most of my XP charm 100% when they were I don't know what cost I bought them at, to be fair. It might have been like 60K. It might have been like 60K. I thought for sure they would go up because, you know, you have to, would you pay 51K, for example, or 60K to save an hour of your time? XP charms are really, really good. They are really, really, really good. I would pay way more than 50K to save an hour of my time while XP training, right? But what happened was I realized most people weren't XP trading for raids, which is what that investment would pay off for. They were just playing the event, getting sealed product, and then opening the sealed product and bringing in more XP charms. So it was really just, it's obviously really basic supply and demand, but I just predicted wrong the supply and demand. There was more supply than I expected and less demand than I expected. So I got that investment wrong, rightfully so. And it just happens, you know? Sometimes you nail an investment. I'm pretty sure my lucky red envelopes, for example, what did I buy these at? Like, I bought these at a really... What were these at the bottom out? Now they're 64K already. I have like 790 of these. Did I log these in PokeMMO Hub? Hopefully I did. Because I bought 790 of these. Let's go see if I can go check the website. GTL investments. I'm logged in. Yeah, I bought 790 of these for 46,000 Pokeyen a piece. And now they're worth about 64K a piece. So I have already made 40% of my profit. I've made 14 million Pokeyen buying lucky red envelopes 2 months ago, right? 2 months ago. That's crazy. So there are some investments I do crazy on. Honestly, the crazier ones are things like the mysterious Pokeballs and the Great Balls. Mysterious Ultra Balls are up 70%. Mysterious Pokeballs from the recent events, I believe the recent Christmas event, these ones, the 2024 ones, these are up 76%. I popped a lot of them for entertainment purposes, copium. Let's go over here. Oops. But I bought 800 of them for 15,000 Pokeyen a piece. And now they're 27K a piece. So I've gained 9,155K on those as an investment. So there's some crazy good investments that I make, but some suck. Some are, and usually, to be fair, if I make a bad investment, I usually personally just hold on to it. There's no reason. I bought a bunch of XP charms and lucky eggs expecting them to go up. But worst case scenario, I can just use them. Obviously, it'll take a while, and I kind of lose out on the expected, you know, profit, or I could have bought them cheaper. There, you know, there's still a loss there. But I just hold. I hold it, and maybe one day if they do go up, I can sell them, right? So that's what I do. I never sell. I don't, not never, but I don't usually sell out of a loss personally. There's no incentive. I'm gonna get a little finance, bro. IRL, if you sell a loss, you can write it off your taxes, which is kind of hilarious, but it also makes sense because you have to write off your wins or whatever. So that actually does make sense the more you learn. But you can't do that in PokeMMO. Like in IRL, there is a reason to write off your to sell a loss or whatever. Also to get the money back. Obviously, you get money back and read like, but like in PokeMMO, I would normally just keep it or whatever. Not profit until it's money in hand. I don't know if I think this is too, like, yes and no. I think it's too far of an extreme. Like, if someone, you know, bought a stock for us, it depends. If someone bought like fucking Dogecoin for 1 penny and now it's like 20 cents, right? I probably would be like, okay, well, unless you sell it, it's not really, because that could fucking tank back, right? But like, something like a stock, I don't know. It really depends. Was it real until you sell it? Yes, copium. But that one is true. Not the other one, but true, copium. Yeah, there you go, Tony. There you go. Okay. Let's do a little bit more shunting. PokeMMO should add taxes and make everyone pay taxes on everything. No, stop. We don't need to make video games too realistic. It's so good, dude. I'm happy for you, Nick. I'm happy to hear it, man. Anyways, I'm getting too finance, bro-y. GTA 6 will have tax. True, dude. True. Get out of here, developer. No, we don't. We don't need it. No. Yeah, imagine having a holy shit, we have to file taxes. I might actually something as I might actually quit the game. If PokeMMO made us start filing in-game taxes, I fucking might quit, dude. That would actually be... I hate taxes enough. Dude, holy shit. I hate doing them, not paying them or whatever. Holy fuck, dude. I couldn't handle it, man. Long-term... people holding investments. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, we need more microtransactions, by the way. You got some really good ideas, chat. True, true, true. Let's go to a times 5 horde hunts where I want... Where's my list of shinies to hunt? Adding taxes in a video game is crazy. PokeMMO, the tax simulator. It's so cooked, dude. We should every time you buy or sell a Pokemon in PokeMMO, there should be a little pop-up ad that plays. You know, Raid Shadow Legends. Thanks for nice Shido purchase. Now, if you have the extra time, check out how to purchase on Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, we'll actually do something in game. By the way, let's play the video game for a second. Where is my shinies to hunt list? PokeMMO shiny hunt list. Okay, I found it. I want to do a non-Lepa hunt if possible. I could do Psyduck or Swablu over in Sinnoh. You knocked Sandslash off this list, Giga Chad. Let me open the Here, I think it was Mist at one point made me this Excel spreadsheet. Let me use it. Sandslash done. Girafarig done. Poggies. Cubchoo. I haven't updated this list in a long time. Cubchoo done. Miltank done. There's so many cool shunts, man. I need Snubbull still. Donphan is done on this list. I forgot that I have a Donphan. Tangela is done on this list. Diglett is done. I've knocked off a lot of Mons on this list. Honestly. Where is the best spot for Gigalith? That one I don't know. Politoed. Do I have a shiny Politoed? I don't think I do have a Politoed yet. Right? I literally can't remember what I do have and what I don't have. I don't think I have a Politoed. Ooh, Lickitung. Still need Trubbish and Garbodor. Let's just go do times 3 hordes of Trubbish / Garbodor, I guess. While we're sitting here looking at the list. Still need a fucking coughing. I got a Roselia. Can mark that off this list. I've gotten a lot of shinies since this list, dude. I just marked off 7 shinies off this list that I didn't have before. I haven't updated in a long time. Good list. Maril we have. I think that's it for now. I was at 3 out of, I don't know how many. 3 shinies obtained. Now I'm at 11. I literally added 8 shinies to this list. That's crazy. Oh, and I have a Kakuna, so I can mark off Beedrill as well. it's 12. I don't actually want the Kakuna. I need to evolve my Kakuna into Beedrill at some point, or like breed it or whatever. Breeding is time. The egg hatching is time based. Dude, good luck to you, Chubbs. Fucking, that's some of the most fun parts, man. Creating a Jimmy Run team, you know, getting choice specs and those items, right? Like self-sustained. It's so fun, dude. Wait, what the fuck is this game? This is PokeMMO, dude. What's up, man? If you love Pokemon and you love MMOs, this is the game for you, dude. I feel like I would love... I don't play enough of that, Dylan. MCMMO, yes. No, get out of here, Kev. Don't... No, it's not worth it, man. You do not have to run back and forth for eggs, correct. Well, I Rachel think you hear it. I'm scared, Rumel. Every time you trade a Ditto box, you should have to buy a box, then trading consumes the box. Oh my god. Like the whole, like a PC expansion. Holy shit. You're cursed. Are you guys just you're all just competing over thinking about the worst game possible now? Nintendo would have no grounds, weirdly, to sue PokeMMO Almond Lord. I have a video called Will PokeMMO Ever Get Shut Down? I'm no lawyer, but from my understanding, yeah, there's a rumor that they tried and failed, but that's a rumor. So PokeMMO, from all intents and purposes, should be legally fine, even though it's weird. I have a video explaining if you want to go watch the details. Yeah, they don't distribute or use any Nintendo property. We supply our own purchased games, legally owned. PokeMMO, to the TLDR is that PokeMMO is essentially a fancy emulator, and emulators aren't illegal. Illegally downloading ROMs and distributing intellectual property illegally is illegal, right? But an emulation is fine. That's so fucked. You only get one box by default. One party. You guys are cooked, dude. You guys are just inventing Ultimate Iron Man at this point. Everyone did that, York. Yep. Anyways, though. There's certain things like that, Vaughn. Yeah, that we don't know if are viable. For sure. I don't honestly think about that enough. Like what things are not even viable due to the, yeah. Something I need to consider more. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling kind of, I'm pretty open and honest. I was feeling kind of demotivated towards shunting today. And then I went over and I looked at my shiny want list and I feel infinitely motivated again. It's actually fucking crazy how much just like physically you forget how like driven you are and how much you want things until you fucking go over the GTL and look up shiny Shelder and see this god damn it, look up shiny Apom and look, okay, god damn it, and go to the GTL and look at shiny Yan. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is a terrible... head over to, you know, you forget how motivated you are to, like, go for some of these amazing shinies until you head over the GTL, and you're like, holy shit, like, I forgot how much I want, you know, shiny Drapion, Scorpy. What the fuck? Relicanth. Wailord. Do I have something... What? Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. Shut up, chat. Oh my god, I'm too. How did that happen? I'm stupid. Whatever. Brain not working? It never did. Shut up, chat. Clip it and ship it. Shut up. You forget. The point is, sometimes you forget how much you want, how motivated you are, how much you want until you see it, and you're like, "Fuck, that's sick," you know. That motivates me. Anyways, dumb trials, dude. Come on. It's good motivation, okay? Look at the sprites of the Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, this man, I appreciate it. Didn't know what I had no motivation like what to shunt specifically today, but I would love a Garbodor, man. Shiny Garbodor, shiny Trubbish. I want them both. I think I want Garbodor more, but it was crazy. It's crazy. I've never seen it this cheap, Arctics. For reference, RP is the cheapest I've ever seen right now. Yes, I don't know if I can show it on stream, Rumel, because I think it's Team Mr. only, right? I don't know if I don't want to make people jealous, but it's so fucking cool. It was amazing. Yeah, I've seen it. Yes, Rob. I actually have a video called Budget Vanities PokeMMO. It's a budget drip guide to PokeMMO. Top 10 budget vanities in PokeMMO. I have a video on it. Here you go. I'll link it. You can show it? Okay. Let me try to get it up then. Yeah, that's what your mom said. True. Okay, anyways. Oh, also missed. I finally got the Discord update today. Yeah, the new UI update. It's fine. It's, you know, it's mostly the same, but I just kind of get like I get you of like why change it, you know? What was wrong with it previously? It's just darker now, honestly, is the main thing for me.
More shining.
Yo, what's up, 360? Thank you for the 3 months of Pride, man. I super fucking appreciate that, dude. What's up? What's up? I'm gonna crank my sound effects up a little bit so I can hear the shiny, actually, when I get it true and real. Why change if old work? I get it. I think it's the quality of Pokemon that are within them, Arctics. I think that's the main thing. It's like the species that you can actually get within them. I do, but plus it's also a combination of older products being like less known about and kind of, you know, for sure. Dude, this is sick. This is very fucking cool. Yeah, I can show this on stream, right? I don't want to show this and then people get Angie. Where's my Shuckle at? Are they sometimes off screen? Is that like a known thing? I don't see my Shuckle. I can like reset. Okay, I see. Okay. Let me it's so cute, dude. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll show off on stream what I'm glazing. Give me 1 sec. It's so fucking cute, dude. I'm in love with this. I know my wife loves it too. It's really fucking cute, dude. I believe Psychopath made this in Team Mister. Okay. All right, fellas. I have something pretty cool to show off today. I'm not going to lie. Unfortunately, this is a Team Mister exclusive thing right now, from my understanding. I don't know if it's plans to be open up to the public, or I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what the plan is for the project, but this is from a website that Team Mister has been working on, and this was made by Psychopath in Team Mister, and this is my page. It's my shiny collection, and it's all of my shinies that I own with like their original sprites, like walking around, like living their own little. Dude, it's super cute. I am in love with this. It's a really cute little thing, but dude, it's to see like it sounds dumb, but to see your shinies, you spend so many hours on them, to see them like this is so fucking cool. It just adds another layer, an extra element. You can click on it. Wait, what? I didn't even know you could do this. Does it make them all come together and they all spread out? Do they like follow? Do they follow your click? What the wait, that's really cute. Let me let them roam. But it's wow, I didn't know you could do that. It's really cute, dude. I'm in love with this. It just adds such a nice little extra element. It makes everything feel more alive, you know, when you spend tens of thousands of hours on something like this, dude. It's so sick. I'm so thanks to Psychopath for making this, dude. What's the link? It's Team Mister only. I think it's private. I don't know if it's I don't know if the website is. I don't know. Yeah, this is not. I don't know what the plan is with this project. It's not something I know much about, but I did want to show it off. It's pretty fucking cool. I need water. On your end of Streamathon month, at the moment 5 hours. It depends on factor subs. At the moment 5 hours. The shiny ponytail walking there like it's wanted. Ugh. Yeah, no link. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. Let me grab some water really quick. What time is it? 4? Actually, you know what, boys? We got a Streamathon this weekend. All right, fellas. Alrighty, fellas. We got a Streamathon this weekend. I want to go walk the dog before my wife gets home. Get something nice and done, taken care of for her. She had a rough sleep last night because of the puppy we're watching, but that's okay. I'm going to peace out. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed another day of PokeMMO, another day of stream recaps. We had a lot of really good discussion today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for PokeMMO videos every single day. I upload at least once a day and stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but I also have a Streamathon coming up this Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of shiny hunting, a lot of prizes, more prize box stuff given out, so be there, check it out. It'll be Saturday around noon, maybe like 10 a.m. ET at the earliest. Follow me on Twitch to check out those streams. Discord's down below if you want to join that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, the best way to do so this month is Factor. Using my link in the description. If you live in the US, you can get Factor 50% off. It's an awesome meal kit service, and they take all the guesswork out of it. They give you nice fresh meals, vegetables, protein, a good breakdown of things, and they just take care of your nutrition and your food for you, which I love. I use it personally during busy weeks in my life. So I will see you guys tomorrow for not the final week of this, not the final stream of the week. Usually it is, but tomorrow is Thursday. I will see you guys Saturday as well. But I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, Reno, guys. Good luck on your shunts, and enjoy PokeMMO, guys, as always. Peace, Reno. Tomorrow is stream recap 300, dude. That is actually fucking true. Is Tom live? I'll raid Tom in a heartbeat. Raid Tom Osnier. Did I spell this right? Is that actually him? Is that spelled right? I don't want to raid the wrong person. Anybody know if that's right? Let me double check it. I'm gonna double check it before we go. But dude, I love you all. Thank you for watching. I had a really fun stream today, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for watching. Much love to you all, and just most importantly, enjoy PokeMMO or just play games that you do enjoy. We only have so much time on this earth. Have fun and leave a positive impact. That's all I can hope for. Peace, Reno, guys.